Yes, I copped that crib and bought 2 chains and then I hid the rest. And it's okay to do your thing, but just don't do the most. I put my friends in that old Benz and took that to the coast. It ain't no thing to do my thing, it's what I do the best. I fill my mattress, pay my taxes, then I blew the rest. And it's okay to do your thing, but just don't do the least. I quit my boss and cooked that sauce.
Aloha, everyone. What's up, Matthew King? Aloha.
Hello, Matthew. Hey, Steve, can you mind if I say before we get started, man, I'm telling you what, my back is killing me. I don't know how long I'm going to last, brother, but I'm here as long as I can be here.
All right on, brother. That's cool. What is it? Just did something happen, or is it just sore?
No, it just takes. It just does. You know, there's times. Most time, it's good enough. You know, where I can sit here, you know, without it bothering me too much. But just for whatever reason, when it takes some spells, I guess it just does it. But I'll try to hang in, though. I mean, I just want to let you know up front. You know.
No, that's cool. Totally understandable, man. Yeah.
Too much raw dogging, huh?
Too much raw dogging.
I think it's not enough.
But no, sometimes I'll go like over the weekend. I won't do any plumbing work, but then we'll do live and perfect example this past week. So we were live Saturday and Sunday, but we were out doing stuff, moving around. But I didn't do any plumbing work. And then Monday, I did that live, which normally I don't go live on Mondays, but Tuesday morning, it felt like I just got done like doing a repipe or something in a crawl space. But it's like, I haven't even done any plumbing, but I think it's from sitting in the chair. Well, the bowling, yeah, that's right. Maybe the bowling has something to do with it. Yeah, sitting in a chair, because going live and sitting in this chair for sometimes 7 hours.
I think that's part of what's wrong with mine, to be honest with you. Other than that, I don't know what it is, man. It's just, you know, it's been sitting in this damn chair too much.
Yeah. Aloha, T-Girl. And yes, that's actually, remember when I was still at Evertrust and I hurt my back? I threw my back out. Like, I threw it out. I could not move, dude. It was, and all I was doing was loading a dolly up on my van, and like halfway up, I just right away I was like, oh shit! It felt like I broke it. And
been there doing that. I know what you mean, man.
Someone told me to lay on like a flat, like the ground, like tile or something flat and hard.
Yeah.
And then to start raw dogging, and then like lift up your chest, like from your shoulders and your ass or whatever. Yeah. Like the opposite direction. And oh god, it hurt so bad to do it, but whatever, it like helped. You know what I mean?
Well, at least you know what to do from now on if it happens again, don't you?
Right? Hopefully never again. That was horrible. And the thing is, I've loaded up that, not the same dolly, but the exact same style dolly over the last 30 years, probably 1,000 times.
Well, you know, they say you can injure your back just picking up a pencil, you know, off the floor. So,
yep.
Or reaching to pick one up. It don't have to be a certain weight, or I guess it's just if your back's ready to go, it's ready to go. Salty Aussie, what's up?
What's up, Salty? But T-Girl's right. If you lay in your bed on your back and then just kind of slide off of it, that's gonna arch it. It'll arch it like the same way.
Yeah. And, I know what you're saying. Yeah.
I don't know how it works or what it does, but it worked for me anyway.
Yeah. Well, I've done it before. I mean, that exercise she's talking about there, I've done every exercise in the world there is to do with your back, believe me. And you know what? Believe it or not now, and I'm being very serious here, I was told by a doctor, it's been a good 20 years ago, that the best thing, or one of the best things to do, was raw dogging. And I'm not kidding. I'm not
It
kidding at all.
is. It's good exercise.
That's definitely what he told me.
Yeah, it's literally you burn a lot of calories exercising, and it's healthy.
Well, yeah, he was talking about just strictly for the back, though. I said, well, my old lady might have a little bit to say about that, you know.
Oh, real quick, Joe. Yeah, you know, it's just a half an hour ago, Joe. I just listened to your message. I know you left it what 10 hours, like yeah, earlier this morning, but I just listened to it. But I literally just got home in time, so I was listening to it while I was driving, and but yes, I did get your message. So, and thank you, brother. Thank you.
Steve, you heard about the Russian and Chinese ships right on the Alaska coastline?
No.
Yeah, there's a Russian destroyer and several Chinese ships right off the Alaska coast. What the hell they're doing? I have no idea, but they're there.
Russia and Chinese? Like,
Mhm.
that's, yeah, what?
Both of them.
And hello, Heather Hatch
Well,
and
hell,
ZXL. Huh. Yeah, I didn't, I'll have to look into that.
and also just one more little piece of news: the Bank of England supposedly collapsed today. The Bank of England, man. I mean, that's been one of the.
Oh, I heard something about that where, yeah, I don't know which note, but like the 20 or the 50 or after maybe today, um, that bill, whatever it was, let's just say it's a $20 bill. That bill is no longer worth anything anymore. So for the past 2 weeks, they were saying like, if you have any $20 English bills, England whatever bills, bring them to your bank and trade them in and whatever, because after a certain date, which is probably today, they're worth absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
Aloha Racehorse.
What's up, racehorse?
So yeah, how do you just take money and be like, okay, this has been what we've been using for hundreds of years or however long, but now it's worthless.
Yes, sir. Well, their whole monetary system is about to collapse. And well, what it's all leading up to is the gold back system. In my humble opinion, that's exactly what I think it is.
Because think about like all the people like my grandpa and shit. They didn't believe in banks. They just kept their cash and they built it up. So like, think of all the people out there that do the same thing. Like, screw the bank. I'm keeping my money in cash. And then if all of a sudden they say, well, now however many 20s you have saved up under your mattress or whatever, and you're safe, they're not worth. It's just a piece of paper now. Then they're gonna have to. Then they have to take it to the bank and turn it in because they want.
Yeah, what I think basically, excuse me, the same thing is going to happen here this time. But man, my hope is that whatever dollars we've got now will be, matched by the new money, whatever that new money may be. And I have seen what, at least on video, looks like, and it's what is called the rainbow currency. I mean, these days you don't really know a damn thing until you actually see it and know it for yourself. Until it actually happens, in other words.
Right.
But yeah, we're definitely it's called the BRICS nations: Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa started the BRICS. The gold back system countries, and now a bunch more are waiting to join or have already joined. So it's getting there. Man, it's slow, but it's getting there. And then yesterday, I don't know if you heard, I think it was yesterday or last night, one or the other, and I heard, I saw somebody say something about it in the chat, but someone, and I'm just wondering who, blew up the the two pipelines going from Russia into Germany.
Yeah, I only heard a little bit about that a couple hours ago, but I've been working all day and just kind of listening to stuff. But
well, there's not much more out there on it anyway. I mean, the only thing they said was they tracked several U.S. helicopters flying straight over the top of the pipeline right before it blew up. And Biden said, what, a week or so ago, however long it's been, that there was a news anchor asked him. He said that we could stop the gas, whatever the hell it's called, the pipeline. And
right.
she said, well, how are you going to stop it? He said, oh, believe me, we can stop it. And had a little shitty grin on his face, you know. Well, yeah.
Real quick, ZXL, is it on? It's not supposed to be on. Damn it. I screwed something up again then. The slow-mo is not supposed to be on. Shit. Hey, Salty Explorer, what's up? But anyway, go ahead. Sorry, that's not supposed to be on. I'm glad you mentioned it, though, but go ahead, Ronnie. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. Or like Joe said there, they said the explosions were man-made. Yeah, they were. Well, they said there was up to what they call 100 bars, you know, in other words, full pressure, 1 second, and then the next second they were down to 7 bars. And I guess those 7 bars was because it was full of seawater. You know, both pipelines. They got 2 of them, both run, you know, side by side. Now, you know, maybe you could see one pipeline burning up, blowing up, or getting a hole in it or something, but both of them at the same damn time.
Right.
And you just had U.S. helicopters flying over the top of it. But I don't know. There's 7, 8, 9, 10 of them, whatever there was. It was quite a few helicopters. And they had some funky call signs, you know, so they knew something was up just by their call signs. Salt says, apparently my bank in Australia, the ANZ, I can't use electronic transactions from 30 September to 5th of October. Well, I think it's all getting ready to hit the fan, literally.
Hey, ZXL, what about now? I think I did it right this time. The slow-mo should be off. Sorry, but I'm glad you brought it up, though, because I wouldn't have known. But, yeah, no, exactly, Ronnie. That's, yeah. And what did Polarian, yeah, rainbow currency.
Yeah. And Polarian says, Canadian Prepper believes digital warfare was used to destroy the pipelines. Well, whatever it was, the helicopters had something to do with it. Whether it was missiles, whether it was a submarine. And they were talking a couple of days ago about sending small submarines over there. So who knows?
Is that what you were just responding to?
Yeah.
Okay. So, okay, my brain is spinning so fast right now. I did that job, got it done just in time, and then driving home in traffic, and it's like literally I couldn't have been more exactly on time. Now my brain's just trying to catch up. Okay, it did work. All right, cool. I don't know why. I'm just glad you guys brought it up because I wouldn't have known.
Yeah, I hate that slow mode.
I do. Exactly. That's why I always try to make sure it's off.
But I just thought that was some interesting news. I mean, all of it's interesting, but to me, the most interesting part of all that news is the banking collapse in United Kingdom or Britain, whatever the hell you want to call it.
That's probably just the beginning.
Yeah, no, it is. Well, see, the thing of it is the bad side wants to take us to a place where they want us to go, and the good sides want to take us to a place where they want us to go. Well, they're kind of battling it out, you know, to see which one wins this war. So all you can do is kick back and, I mean, I don't know how much any one of us could do about it.
Oh wow, she won't even tell you anything, huh? Your own mom? What's
Yeah,
good, Mayhem? Mayhem, you on the road right now, or you chilling for the night? But that's weird that your own mom won't tell you because it's like, what did she like sign papers? Did that whatever that's called, or
yeah. Uh, well, a do not tell note.
right?
Yes.
It's,
I can't think. NDA, non-disclosure agreement. That's what they call.
yeah, what T girl said, we ain't going anywhere.
And there's something else said the sterling pound is having its arse drop out of it. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh, cool. Right on, Mayhem. Well, drive careful. Make sure you make it to your destination.
For sure. But you know, there's a
Just
and I
in
don't know.
case, Mayhem, I'll send you a link so when you do get to your destination and you want to pop up, you're more than
Oh, that's the
welcome, brother.
music guy, right? Yeah.
That's Zachary Smouse's very good friend and business partner.
Oh, okay. Okay.
They did my logo there.
All right. I got you. Well, I knew I'd seen the name. I just couldn't place it in my pea brain.
How'd you like my thumbnail or the title?
Well, I like that.
That we choose truth over facts.
Always, 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 always. How could you ever choose facts?
I know who would choose facts over. Wait a minute. Are facts and truth?
Aren't they one and the same?
That's so funny shit.
Well, I think what he was saying is he chooses their truth over facts. You know.
Right? Yeah. Yeah. You know what? That's exactly. It's they choose their truth over actual facts. So it's like fuck the facts. What we say is true, whether you like it or not. Hey, Sharon. Aloha.
Hey, Sharon.
I like to drive fast and take chances. Oh, it's going too fast. Brandon is giving away the currency in the US of A, minimum wage up, prices high, dollar to bill. Yep.
He's doing it as fast as he can.
And the funny thing is, right before what was that was happening 2 years ago, and I remember saying to quite a few people that if for some messed up, jacked up reason, they don't play fair and somehow get away with it, and he does get into office, I said, bunch of factory workers are going to lose their jobs. The pipeline is going to get shut down. The gas prices are going to more than double, and a few other things. And then everyone looked at me like, "Oh, you're just a conspiracy theorist. You don't know what you're talking." You know, same with the face diapers. Same shit I said about that. They don't work. It's just a bunch of bullshit. And then, oh, you're a conspiracy theorist. And where's my apologies, motherfuckers? You're supposed to say, "Oh, I apologize. You were 100% correct about all of that. I should have listened to you."
Absolutely. And the bad thing about the face diapers is that, you know, if it wasn't for the stuff that you breathe out, staying in those things, and then you breathing it right back in, the bacteria and all that we all breathe out.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it wouldn't be such a moronic thing to do. But being as it does do that, you have a way more likely chance of making your own self sick than what little that thing would ever. I mean, a virus go through that like a knife through butter. It don't even slow it down. There's
exactly. That's one of the things I was saying from the get-go. It's like, because that, well, one, there's more than one. There's like 15 different things. But yeah, what you're saying exactly, because that mask kind of creates like a vortex, because you got, it's not sealed to your face. It's not like exact shape of your face, and there's no air getting in anywhere. There's always going to be that little hole, right, or that little gap off on the side.
Mm-hmm.
So when it creates like a vortex, like a vacuum. So when you're breathing out, that carbon, I can't remember if it's carbon dioxide or carbon monoxide, but whatever you're breathing out, one of the two, then when you breathe back in, it creates that vacuum, and you're poisoning yourself, literally.
You
Not
damn
even to
straight.
mention you're suffocating your body and brain from oxygen, which, and like I said, I dropped out of high school, so I'm not like no Albert Einstein, you know what I mean? But to me, this shit's common sense.
Yeah, me too. I mean,
So yeah.
even if it wasn't for even if you had an air sealed mask on or face diaper on, it still wouldn't stop the virus from getting through. I mean, viruses are just too
Right.
damn small. They're way
Exactly.
too small.
Exactly. And then the other one, when at the very beginning, this shit still cracks me up. But when I'd say all this stuff, and then they're like, "Oh, well, yeah, well, doctors wear them when they're in surgery," and it's like, yes, they do. Can you tell me why?
Mm.
And they're like, "Well, so that," I'm like, "No, it's like people just don't, no, they wear them so that they don't get." No, they're protecting the patient from any of their germs or anything, because they're cutting people open, like
Yeah,
the most vulnerable. So
absolutely.
they're not wearing it to like, oh, just in case, they wear the rubber gloves for that reason. Well, that reason and same reason as the mask, but it's and my favorite of all time, which people, not many for me anyway, but still say it, but not many, is, what's your source? I'm like, really? You're
Me,
still doing that shit? What's
common
your, like,
sense.
yeah, anytime for like the past 3 years, when I'd say something, their reply would be, "What's your source?" Question mark. I just start cracking up. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, not even wasting my time with you, because you just know if their first response is "What's your source?" that you're
Mm-hmm.
not getting anywhere with them. They're closed-minded, and
No, you
for them
might as well
that,
just forget it and just let them live the way they want to live, because you're not getting nowhere if you argue for a month with them.
yeah,
And that's what it would be, an argument.
and that's the funny part too. Like the people I was just talking about, where's my fucking apology? But those same people, since the beginning of all this shit, like 3 years, I guess, I have been wrong about one or two things. And those things that I was wrong about, I stand corrected. I'm like, you know, I'm man enough to say I was wrong. You were right. I apologize for, and then sure enough, like I was right about a whole bunch of shit, but
I
nothing.
ain't never been wrong. Never.
What's up, Indy?
Hello, Wendy. Well, there's Travis Joe, too. Oh,
Who's
no, Travis Joe.
Travis? I said sound like I heard that name before.
No, you couldn't have.
Travis Joe. Yep, right here, man. That's even if you, yep, no shit. Good dude. Good, exactly. Because yeah, even what's your source, and then you tell them, or they say, "What's your source?" Fox, or But yeah, even if it isn't Fox, or it's like I researched it and it was through this. Or they still like,
Yeah,
good
you get
call.
fact checked. You get fact checked on everything, don't you?
Yeah, unless you heard it from the true. Oh wait, no wait, that was debunked too. That was called out, that the fact checkers that were supposed to be the greatest fact checkers were also, yeah, that's right, that came out too. So isn't that weird how that works?
Yeah, and did you know that? Well, we was talking about the diapers a while ago. The main reason the doctors wear them is to keep from getting their spit into you. In an open into an open wound.
Yep, their spit, their germs, yeah, it's to prevent, it's to protect the patient, not to protect them.
Absolutely
So,
right. It's absolutely right. Hell, you can get anything can be carried too far, and that's they carried all this crap way too far, in my opinion. The face diapers, the coof, all of it. I mean, you know.
Yeah, and even the former Vice President Joe Biden even said the other day, he was asked, "Is the pandemic over?" And he said, "Yes, yes,
Yeah,
it is."
I heard that. He certainly
And
did.
you still got, especially on this island, you still have I was mad at myself because everywhere I was driving today, I was like, "What the fuck is happening?" More than normal, and I I didn't take any pictures because I couldn't. I was driving, but it's like unless I have like cameras set up and I can just hit a button, like click, 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 click
Yeah.
while I'm
Mhm.
driving, I'd have had like over 100 really good pictures.
Well, you
But
need to get you one of those.
I know I need to set something up because I gave my word to Dr. Clown from Media Bear that because I didn't send him any pictures last month because once a month he does the I Saw Mask People. And I never got around to sending him any, and he had his I Saw Mask People yesterday, and I was like, shit. I'm like, but the positive note is that next month you're gonna have to set an hour aside from all the pictures that I got, So, and he said he's gonna hold me to it, and I'm a man of my word. So,
Yeah, is that the guy that had the song on last night with the about the face diapers? You know, the video.
yeah,
That was good, and I
yeah.
like
He was
that.
playing the didgeridoo.
Yeah, yeah.
But big chat, aloha 1 and 2. I just sent you an email.
What's up, chap?
Hey, Denise Budnick, aloha. Sorry, I haven't been looking at chat. I'm still trying to figure out who this Travis Joe guy is. Travis Joe.
I think
Sounds
you got to
familiar.
kick him out of the chat.
I'm not sure. Yes, sounds familiar, but I just can't.
I'd go ahead and block him if I was you and get it over with.
Oh, Denise. Shoot, Denise. I just looked. There you go. Sorry about that. My flock is everywhere. Aloha and welcome. My flock is everywhere. I haven't seen that name before. Well, I just subscribed to your channel. So aloha and welcome. And thanks for coming by. Dude, I got way too much fucking energy right now. I'm sorry if I'm talking over you.
No, you're not talking over me. Go right ahead.
All right. Oh, right on, Mayhem. Sweet. That's funny what Mayhem said earlier. I like to drive. I'm the same way, dude. It's like,
see, I run all my news though by coming over here and telling it before I go on my show. I'm just kidding, brother. If I got anything that I think is worth talking about, I'm gonna talk.
No, that's why I always like the I don't know the motto or the saying I always say about my channel is there's never a topic. It's about anything and everything. So, and what you're talking about is part of anything and everything. So.
Well, I know, but I just always try to be extremely careful here, because I don't want to be caught feeling guilty, because of saying something I shouldn't have said. Now, my channel, that's another story. I really don't give a damn.
Right. Well, plus if you're not, and I've noticed it's huge, and people told me this too before I got monetized, but I was like, maybe a little, but if you're not monetized, they really don't give a shit.
Yeah, that's
maybe
kind of
like copyright claims they'll notice, but
they give me a strike.
aloha.
They did give me one strike, but
really?
when I appealed, if they took it right, I mean, it didn't take them that long. I didn't even have a chance to go in the bathroom and come back. Well, when I came back, it was gone, and they apologized. So I said,
shit.
"Boy, that was quick. I thought it'd be 2 or 3 or 4 days or longer."
Yeah, I'll get cooked, yeah. Oh no, I don't miss that. Well, maybe a little, but yeah, it's been a long 11 years. But I used to have lockjaw, and I think I lost about that much of layers off my teeth just from.
You had lockjaw before?
Well, from doing a little too much of that, you just grind your teeth so much it feels like you got lockjaw. But I've never technically had it. But
Man, I worked with one guy at the time I was selling used cars, and he was the supervisor. So I couldn't say a hell of a lot to him, And this guy, every day he'd come into work, he'd already be sweating, And I thought, damn, what are you sweating about? It ain't even hot yet. I didn't know he was doing coke. Then he'd go in the bathroom for about 15, 20 minutes, and I guess he'd done however many more. And I finally figured out what he was doing, that he was doing coke.
You know what's weird? Because I used to be a big cokehead, but I was actually a really big pill popper. But for like about a year of my life, yeah, I was a huge cokehead. And even if you're not a cokehead and you just do coke, like, recreationally, if that's even a thing, but like when you see someone else, you just know. It's just like one of those automatic, like, oh,
yeah.
Right away, you'd be like, oh, you got, like, I want some.
Well, see, I didn't know what the hell. I mean, I'd heard of coke, but I never knew anybody that did it. Or if I did, I didn't know I knew it.
Right.
He took so much of that stuff, a week or two after this, that he didn't come into work for a couple of days at all. And his wife come up to the car lot where I was working and asked me if I'd seen him. I said, no, I ain't seen him. What, hadn't you? She said, no, I'm looking for him. So a day or two later, what it was, I don't remember if she called or came by now, but she told me that he was there's a hospital in Dallas called Dead Man's. Seriously, it's called Dead Man's Hospital.
That's kind of...
That's where he was. He was in there. He had took so much that his heart was beating so damn fast. It was, what do you call it? Fibrillating or whatever. But they finally got him, where they could release him. I don't know, he was in there 3 or 4 days, whatever. And when he came out, I told him, I said, man, I got to go see my doctor. I said, will you be here for a little while? And he said, oh, yeah, I'll be here. He said, would you see if you can get me some pain pills from him? I said, are you freaking crazy? How do you want him to give me pain pills? Shit, you want to ask him for you? I mean, he seriously asked me that.
Yeah, it's fun. Now, oh, am I getting feedback? Is that me?
What'd you do? What happened?
I just heard feedback, but it was only for like a split second. That's weird.
I didn't hear you.
But now, like I said, it's been 11 plus years, but now with the shit they cut it with now, with that, whatever, like, yeah, they're just cutting the coke now with like so much different shit that it's not even worth trying it now.
Well, wasn't they using baking soda and flour, just damn near anything they wanted to cut it with,
Right. Well, that was back then, yeah. But now they're putting that why can't I think of the word? Because I used to do that too. Fentanyl.
Oh man, thank God you don't do it anymore. You probably dead by now. I mean,
yeah. Well, I mean, I used to take up to 20 Vicodins a day, plus have a fentanyl patch on my stomach, and do a line every hour or so.
Well, that's really shit now though. It's so potent. If you just touch it, it kills you. Just touching it. You don't have to snort it or inhale it or anything else. Just more or less just look at it, I guess, and you're a dead person.
Well, that's it. I mean, I used to wear the highest milligram patch on my stomach for like 2 days because it would last like a day and a half, but I'd always wait like 2 days because I didn't want to waste any of it. Mm-hmm. But at the same time, I'm popping Vicodins, Norcos, which is Vicodin, it's just a higher milligram, and up to 20 a day with that patch on my stomach, and bumping a line here and there. I really don't know how my body was just like, fuck this, fuck you, I'm done.
Well, you did. You're lucky to still be alive. Is all I can say. Either way,
very like. For a few times, I should have died just from drugs, and then a few other times from other,
Oh yeah, I've been there now myself. A few other things.
I mean, luckily I was only shot at once, but even that, I'm,
I ain't never been shot
lucky.
at yet, even not even by a jealous boyfriend or husband. Thank God.
I didn't even get hit. I mean, my car got hit, but I don't know how not one bullet didn't even like graze me. It's just
God was there shielding them off. You ain't ready for Steve yet. Leave
right.
me alone. Simone, what's up, brother?
He can't hear what's going. Oh, he can't hear, so we can keep talking shit about him then.
Oh yeah, darn! He ruined the conversation. I thought there for a minute.
I did send you the link though, Samoan. Pretty sure I did. If you didn't get it, let me know. I'll send it again. Aloha, I can send it to you if you want. Aloha, if you're not busy. I know you're usually busy and with your boys and your work and.
He more or less said F us. He's having dinner with the family, and that's it. No, I'm just playing with you. Simone said he's having dinner with the family. He's just popping in to say hello.
Oh, okay.
Jeff said, dying's not so bad as coming back. That's a son of a bitch. I don't know. I ain't never died. Well, I don't know. According to doctors, I did, but I don't know if they told me the truth or not. I guess they did. But I don't remember none of it, so I'm good.
Well, I guess the only time that I died, supposedly, I don't even know. Maybe I'm even remembering wrong, but it was a week before my 6th birthday, so. But I got hit by a car. And all I really remember is being in the back of the ambulance. Sorry, I can't say ambulance like a normal person because I grew up in Detroit. So it's the ambulance.
Ambulance. Right. Is that where you?
An ambulance. There go the ambulance. But I remember being and this is a week before my 6th birthday. So, and I just remember like opening my eyes and there was 2 guys and one guy was like, "Hey, I'm the Easter Bunny." And the other guy said he was something else I can't remember. And I'm just like, what the fuck? And then I just closed my eyes and went back to sleep. And then I woke up like however long later and I was in the hospital and just shit ton of pain. And then they'd always give me a shot right in my leg, like on the top of my thigh. Oh, and it hurt so bad. But after they gave it to me, all my pain, like my head wasn't hurting anymore. Like all the pain went away. So I just remember like every 10 hours or something.
What the hell they give you on some of that?
Right. And this is for a 5-year-old or a 6-year-old, but I just remember going like, no, it hurts so bad when the shot itself hurts because it's going right in the top of your thigh.
I've had them. I know what you mean.
But then I just remember going, but after they give it to me, all this pain goes away, It's like, but yeah, because when I landed on my head, normally if you get hit, it'll like swell out.
Yep.
Well, when I landed on my head, the swelling went inward instead of outward. So if the swelling wouldn't have stopped, it would have smashed my brain and killed me. So.
But they didn't have to do surgery or anything to relieve the swelling?
Not that I'm pretty sure they didn't, but unless they did and my parents never told me, but I don't remember any surgery. But I remember being in a hospital for 2 weeks. But yeah, my head's flat, like literally flat right here.
Steve's a flathead V8, y'all.
Flat as a board. That's the only people ask me, what's wrong with you? I'm like, I got hit by a car when I was 5, man, and kind of smushed my brain a little bit. So no excuses. I have reasons.
Yeah, don't we all?
Hi and bye, everyone. See you on the replay. God bless everyone. Steve, Ronnie. I'll choke one for you. All right, much love, Samoan. God bless you too, brother.
For sure. What do you think about the hurricane that just hit Florida?
I haven't heard about. All I heard was Chadwick text me something about he's trying to get in touch, like cars floating down the street and shit.
Oh, hey, it was so powerful when it was in Tampa Bay, if I'm not mistaken. Pretty sure it's Tampa Bay. The wind was blowing so hard that it completely took the water out of Tampa Bay. There wasn't any water in Tampa Bay. It was all, because the wind blows counterclockwise. So it was blowing the water out of the bay and then blowing it back up on the other side. That's what a guy was telling about on a program I was watching just a few minutes ago. He said that I don't remember if he said it's his sister or dad or whoever lived there. But anyway, I think they'd got this on, from planes or satellites, whatever. But anyway, I mean, that's 150 mile per hour winds. And
That is insane. Like, yeah, that's insane. Like, people say 150 and it's like, oh, wow, crazy. But if you actually think about it and visual, like, have you ever driven 100 miles an hour in your car? Like, a lot of people haven't.
Well, I've done it a few times, but I didn't have my head out the window, so I don't know what the wind felt like.
Because I've had a long time ago, but when I still had my crotch rocket, I had that up to like between 140 and 150. I was just going so fast I could only glance down to see where the needle was, because going that fast, you don't want to take your eye off the road.
I guess not.
But yeah, it was like between 140 and 150, and yeah, now just imagine winds like that. Just like you could jump up and that shit would carry you.
I texted Sam and asked him, how they were doing or how he was doing. And he said, "Oh, we're not too bad right in here where I live because, it's, I guess, I'm not sure what town he lives in, but he said it's just raining like a bitch." So, but I didn't, like I said, I didn't know where he was at. So I was just checking, see if he was good. He said he was.
Oh,
So,
did you van life? Sweet. I ordered mine a few days ago, so I didn't get mine yet, but I'm waiting for it. Well, you'll know when I get it because I'll be wearing it on the next live, whenever that may be. But yeah, Chadwick said, he knows from Josh is good from Stuck in the Middle, and he's pretty sure Eli is. We didn't hear none, but then he said a lot of people are out of, the internet's down and no power, and
I forgot how many millions of people they said were without power. Several million from what I remember hearing. I could be wrong there, but I think it was several million. Boy, it's wrecking the hell out of Tampa Bay. I know that.
Yeah. And who do we got? Do we have anyone in chat that's in Florida? Just curious.
Yeah, that's a good question.
I have pics on my phone where you can see the bottom of the bay. Yeah. Took about a week. Yeah, I figured, Van, I should be coming in the next day or two.
I ain't never gonna get my damn cap. I know that sucker's been kidnapped in Mexico.
As soon as they hit the post office, they were like, "Oh, this is David Devine's hat. We're just gonna act like this disappeared somewhere. I'm gonna keep it for myself."
That's right. Particularly if you had that, authenticity thing signed in there.
Right.
But yeah, I wish there was somebody in here from Florida. I heard one person say, and I'm not a weatherman, so I'm not saying it's true, but they said the hurricane was supposed to, when it leaves Florida, it's supposed to go back, come across Florida and go back out in the ocean, then go up the eastern seaboard and hit Washington, D.C.
Oh, here you go. Yeah, Salty Explorers, just north of Tampa.
All right.
Oh, shit. Well, at least you're okay then.
Still got power. Yeah. And still able to text, so you're undoubtedly all right.
Yeah, that just reminded me because I'm at Salty Explorer through Westco, right? And I
He's just north of Tampa. Well, darn it.
Westco or text him. But I didn't even see Westco yesterday on the live, but I sent him the link for today too. I still haven't heard from him.
He said he's going to be gone for 2 or 3 days the other night.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
I didn't. Okay. Wait, on my stream?
Yeah, he was in the chat after he left.
Oh, okay. Okay. I got drunk that night.
Got drunk
What's up,
that.
man?
Hey, what's up? Hey, man. Sorry, I would have been up here sooner, but I'm in a sketchy area right now, and I don't like parking in sketchy areas because of lot lizards. I just had one come up here, and she said, "Hey, for $20, I'll give you a blowjob and a Red Bull blueberry." And I was like, "Oh, no, you know." But she went off that way somewhere.
That Red Bull blueberry tastes pretty good though, doesn't it?
Oh, it does. I just had to make y'all laugh.
It worked.
I might make
right
that
on.
video.
Right on, Salty. Yeah, because dude, Monday night, I never go live on Mondays, and I just did that on like a whim.
Mm-hmm.
And towards the end, I looked over and I had like fucking 14 empty Heinekens, and I'm like, no wonder why I'm feeling like, because I don't get drunk. I mean, I drink a lot, but I never get like drunk. And then by the time I ended it and I stood up, I was like, oh shit. I actually had a hangover on Tuesday.
Did you still have plenty of beer left? Is the question.
Oh, I always got plenty of beer left.
I figured you did.
I buy in the bulk.
That's what I thought. I wanted to be sure I was thinking that.
I don't go to the store and buy one case. I go to Sam's Club and buy like 10 cases. So when I say I'm low on beer, it means I only got 3 cases left.
All right. Rink ought to be here in a second. I know he had to hear beer.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. As I brought up alcohol, I brought up beer, and Rank is all the way in Australia going. YouTube. Steve's on YouTube.
I was like, oh, crikey, somebody said bear.
But he'll have to make a beer run first. Yeah.
That's funny. That was good though, Mayhem, because at first I was like, shit, you're in a sketch. Can't you just like drive a few more miles up? But yeah, you had me going. I stocked up on beer for
With a little rainstorm.
Yeah, that's good though, Joe, because I was worried about that. I was like, even when I woke up the next day, I was like, man, I hope I didn't make a fool of myself.
I'd have been sitting there like this.
I kind of was. I think I kept turning my camera off a few times because I was like, fuck, man. Like, I got to end this thing. But it was pretty heated, though, too, if you remember. It was.
Mm-hmm.
It got pretty heated Monday.
Were you watching Monday Night Mayhem?
No, I didn't.
Oh, man, it was a heat. Like, yeah, a lot of emotions were flying around.
Oh.
And,
yeah, there were a few.
I was like, man, it's like for that kind of shit, I want to be able to think clearly, and you know, and it's like, great. One time this has happened, and I can't even fucking follow everything, and
Mm-hmm. Dang.
When you shouldn't be getting drunk, you never know when it's liable to happen.
right. Well, that's the thing. Even though I do drink a lot, not a lot, like often, but I don't get drunk, you know, like once in a great while. But
well, I had no idea you were drunk myself. I mean, of course, you wasn't saying a lot while I was on that news. I figured you just listening.
That's good though, because yeah, that means I hit it well. I didn't make a fool of myself.
We could have used you, Steve. You need to jump in and break up the argument or discussion, conversation, whatever the hell you want to call it.
Debate.
Yeah, it was
debate. There you go.
I remember people were, well, someone kept saying like kind of blasphemy things, you know, like being real. And that shit was pissing me off. But then at the same time, I'm thinking, dude, if I snap, I am gonna make a fool of myself because
I
don't even remember what I said. You know,
I was holding myself back like a rider on a damn horse.
All right. Well, just so you know, if something like that ever happens again, you don't have to hold back. I was only holding back because I had a few too many beers and I didn't want to. Like, if I was thinking clearly, I would have went off, but then I would have been able to control myself to an extent to where I just don't go off and say some stupid shit to where I'd actually go off and say what I mean. Does Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
But in the future, Ronnie, you don't, for shit like that, you don't have to hold back.
Well, believe me, it was all like I had to, and I know you. I think you thought I'd left there at one time. I had to click the hell off because I tell you, I was pissed. I was pissed, and I ain't gonna lie to you. I was pissed. I was still pissed the next day, to tell you the truth about it. I was still pissed the next day.
Yes, Salty Explorer, yes. That's exactly who it was.
But Chariot Rain, I mean, honestly, I the way I was looking at him was, you know, maybe he thinks this stuff did have all the other stuff, you know, didn't bother me at all that he was saying about, you know, his life and everything. But when he started mixing, saying that he was Christ, and he told the waves to calm down, and they calmed down for him. That's where I started losing it. And I was trying my best not to. And then he said Thomas Jefferson was Christ, and he was Thomas Jefferson. I said, yeah, it definitely bothered me.
Who was this saying this?
His channel name is right there, Chariot Rain.
Oh, that one, Johnny Cash.
He loves Ronnie too, because he wants to tell Ronnie a Johnny Cash story, but we still haven't heard it.
Why not?
No, I do believe that he's a good person and he has a big heart and he means well.
No, that's why I didn't want to say it. That's why I helped myself out, to be honest with you.
But at the same time, let's just say this. I went to high school with a guy that he wanted to try acid. And when he tried it, he took like a whole bunch of hits. And till this day, he's like on a permanent trip. Like it fucked his head somehow. So he just wanted to try acid once and he took too much. And now the rest of his life, he's on an acid trip. Like his brain's just permanently in trip mode, I guess. Hey, Rescue. So
Self-rescue.
I just kind of wonder if there's something similar going on. You know what I'm saying?
That's my look at it too. Well, plus, you know, the way I understand it anyway, he's on oxygen or something, you know, or what the hell is an Oculus? Anybody know what an Oculus is?
I'm not sure. Joe, he's my friend too, Joe. I mean, I'm not talking shit about him right now. I'm not, you know.
We're just having another discussion.
Right. Hey, David Devine.
Calm down. We got to calm down.
We know David's got the link if he wants to come up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, David.
And to address what T-Girl said, well, she is laughing because she actually suggested I get into prostitution. I don't know.
Aloha, Banana Anna.
She said we need to make more money.
Hey, gotta do what you gotta do, man.
Right?
And he says Oculus is a virtual reality headset.
Is that what that is? But I know because he said he was on oxygen too. So
I meant to ask him a couple times what, you know, exactly what was wrong with him, you know, physically. But I kept forgetting because there's so damn much shit going on in between times.
Well, that too, and it's so hard because and like I said, I'm not talking shit about it. That's just the way he is, nothing against him. But when you ask him a question, he's easily goes off on different, you know, like
squirrel.
You could his brain, my brain kind of works like that sometimes too, because I'll be thinking, and it's going so fast that I'm talking about one thing, and then a little thought comes in, and then I just start going off of there, and it's like, whoa, back up, like let's get to the. So yeah,
what bothered me was he'd be reading. You'd ask him a question, he'd act like he was going to answer it. Then he'd read somebody in the chat, and he'd say, "Hey, how you doing?" And then he'd just go off to wherever the hell he wanted to go. You know. So you'd have to ask him 3 or 4 times. And then he still didn't get an answer. You know?
Johnny Cash.
Johnny Cash.
Johnny Cash.
I do believe he's like in a wheelchair or something, or like he's physically disabled somehow because he said he really can't get around or go anywhere. That's why
Yeah.
he's been stuck over in Aya. Shoot, I should know, but he's not too far from me. I do know that. I know the subdivision he lives in.
Well, I certainly feel like he's a good person. You know, he is wanting to help all that he can.
Right, he's definitely a good person, and he means well. I mean,
Yeah. But he sure opens himself up to a lot of criticism when he comes on to,
right.
you know, on YouTube or whatever and talks like that. He needs to be told that. And that's kind of what I was trying to tell him. You know, man, you know, I know you believe this stuff, but we don't.
Right.
But it just seemed to go right over his head. Or he just didn't want to, whatever, you know. And I know he's been wanting to come on my show, but I don't think I can handle another round. Get you and Mayhem on there, y'all can debate this time.
Well, then I feel bad too because, like, last night I did the Music Mayhem thing, so it's like I tell everyone it's like, you know, no politics, none of it's like music. Music Mayhem is just music, and like yeah, little stuff might come up here and there, like you know the Dr. Clown video, but it's still music.
Mm-hmm.
But then he showed up like towards the end. He's like, "Give me a link," and it's like, no, not. That's not what this.
What?
He was like, "Oh, send me the link. Let me come up for 15 minutes." And I'm like, "No, that's not what this is Music Mayhem. That's not what this one is, you know." And but I did tell him I'll set a day one side, which will probably be next week. But it'll just be me and him, and he can come up and we can talk. Or if other people want to come up too and ask questions, whatever. But the whole broadcast will be for him. You know,
Well, y'all ought to go. No, y'all go back to the dawn of history and before.
might be able to figure out what's up.
You know,
might be able to figure out what's at the center of the earth. You never know.
He said he's God. That's what he said. He said, "I am God." I don't know how the hell else to put it. That's what he said.
Right. Oh,
Kinda
hold on
stunned
one
me,
second,
so-
Joe. I got to send you something real quick first, Joe.
And that's when I told him, you know, that's the spirit of the Antichrist. That's exactly what it is. But I don't think and I wasn't trying to be an asshole with him at all. Travis is doing a good enough job of that. I didn't have to do that. I mean, Travis, you have been a total asshole to Tommy now. You really were. But anyway.
Yeah, at first, I was impressed at how Travis was doing good, but then I think once I brought up
there's Rank.
that Travis was doing good, then Travis like instantly turned in. Yeah, you did, Travis. You turned into an asshole. So I'll say it straight up.
He did. I mean, because, you know, the thing of it is, I think that Tommy thinks I have no doubt that it's not true, but he thinks it's true. And so that, to me, that means he's not a liar. He's just got a confused mind, you know, for whatever reason. I have no idea what the damn reason is. Anyway, I just don't think he treats somebody like that. Unless he, you know, insults you first, well, then maybe so. But
Right. Yeah, and that's the thing. That's why, like I said, I'm not talking shit about him. I think he's a good person and he means well. He's got a big heart, but we don't know the full story.
that's exactly right.
So, you know, I'm not going to talk shit or talk down on him if, you know, it's just not fair. So it's not
What's
fair
up,
to him.
Garrett?
Right, Banana. Oh, Garrett jumped in. Emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
Very emotional.
Bad
Okay.
touchy. Stranger danger. Stranger danger.
I need an adult. I need an adult.
I was very emotionally damaged the other night. Where were you at, Garrett?
All right, I just drank the strongest iced coffee I've ever had, so let's get this party started.
Garrett took a break from YouTube. Yeah, you sometimes gotta take a break from YouTube.
Oh wait, what did I miss? I haven't looked at chat in a minute. Renke, aloha. Someone say beer?
Yeah,
I told you
right.
he'd be in pretty soon.
Mhm. He said he had to go on a beer run. There.
Yeah, it took him about 2 minutes to get there and back.
Yeah.
It did kind of change there, didn't it, Rink? I call him Rink. I know it's Ren K, but I say Rink.
Right. No, he said it. Yeah, that's what he was saying the other day. He said it's the same. You know, it doesn't bother him at all. So rank or Renke, same thing. You know, tomato, tomato. You know, you say tax, I say theft. It's all the same.
Mhm.
Absolutely. Gary, you can't never be too busy for YouTube now. Come on. Particularly not from Steven and my show. I mean, you know, you got to watch those.
Mhm.
Oh, see, did he? See, that must have been something else I missed. I
What
need
am
to
I
go back
used
and
to?
watch that. I definitely need to go back and watch that from Monday. Because
I already did.
did you?
Yeah,
I
I
haven't
did.
had a chance to. I never watch my replays, but
Well, I don't watch
definitely.
mine, but I had to watch that one because, whew, oh Lord.
Where is Nina? She was here right when I started. I think she's here somewhere. She'll be around in a second. Here, hold on. I'll call for her, but I'll mute it so I don't scream in your ear.
Oh, Lino screams so loud. So, ma'am, you got a channel too, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna
Yeah.
subscribe to you.
Yeah. I just focus on the funny stuff.
Okay, well, drop your link, brother. I'll subscribe right quick.
Oh. Well, somebody can in there.
What's up, Ed Ham?
Let's see if I could go without dropping myself from this. Let's see.
Yep.
Okay, there we go.
Independent Menu United and Banana Anna, and we're pretty much like 80% of everyone here said they're only here for you, so they wanted to say hi.
They're all here for you.
Well, I turned that sucker down. Dang, got turned down 2 times.
Joker, Ed Ham, hey jackass. Oh, Banana, it's Tuesday.
Did you drop your link, Mayhem?
Last night
No,
was,
I'm grabbing it.
Okay.
Last night was Music Mayhem Part 3, and then this Tuesday coming up, we're gonna actually have Part 4. So it's been pretty sweet. Doc Danger and Conspiracy Music. If it wasn't for them, that the Music Mayhem show would not happen because they pretty much do 90% of it. So, but yeah, they agreed to come back on Tuesday again. So
those 2 female singers, whoever they were done a damn good job. I got to tell you that, man. They were my favorites of the night. I love the picking, no doubt, but the female singers were, particularly the last one was my favorite.
Oh, and after you left, I don't know. You should go back and rewatch the end of last night's because we lost Mayhem.
Well, doggone! I guess I knocked him out when I subscribed.
He'll jump back up. But at the end, Clay played country song for you.
Oh yeah, that'd be great.
No, he did last night. So you have to go back and watch towards the end.
Okay.
He said, this one's for Ronnie, because he's like, I mentioned how Ronnie, would like more country. And he said, so this one's for Ronnie. And he played, it was pretty good too. Oh, there you go. It's in the private chat. It's in the private chat for you, Ronnie.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh, yeah, Banana, yeah. Yeah, Doc Danger loves you. He brings up, and Music Mayhem 1, 2, and 3. We bring up your name every time. It's awesome. So yeah, come by this Tuesday, and then we'll definitely play.
It said Mayhem went off to do some mayhem. Is that right, Mayhem? Did you go find that prostitute? Is that where you went a while
He
ago?
needed another Red Bull.
I don't think he hears us. He
He
knows he's not
needed
paying
another.
attention.
Need another Red Bull, but he only had $18. Oh, yeah, I think his audio might be.
Yeah. He either went to get the Red Bull or he was chasing, whoever she was down. Maybe she had another Red Bull on her. Who knows?
Maybe she went and got a friend.
Could be. Maybe that one was a pretty one.
She was like 2 for the price of 1.
I have heard, and I know it's true, that there are gigolos out there, but I've never seen a gigolo. Of course, I hadn't tried to find one either. So, have you ever met somebody that calls himself a real gigolo?
Has what a real?
Huh?
Have I ever met one? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, have you ever met somebody that calls himself a gigolo?
I have in the past. Yeah.
I'm just a gigolo.
Everywhere I go, life goes on without.
Wasn't you, was it?
No.
Here's
Well,
a gigolo.
I used to be what they call a male slut, but I wouldn't say
we're all
gigolo.
that.
Pablo's the real gigolo.
I heard
He's
that.
the right bobos. You do
You
right.
know, it does. It's got one nut.
He's the one nut gigolo.
There we go.
There you go. Yeah, I figured it was your audio when you dropped that again last time because
Yep.
I
Yeah,
forgot
it was
what
my
we were
audio.
saying.
I came
Well,
back in at the wrong time. I heard something about one nut gigolo.
Oh yeah, our dog Pablo. He's only got one nut,
Oh,
and Ronnie was talking about people that actually call themselves gigolo. I was
Wow.
like, Pablo's the real gigolo. He's the one nut gigolo. Yeah, juggalo is a totally different story though. If you follow ICP, you could be a juggalo.
I didn't either, Salty.
I kind of did in a way, but then not like direct. It wasn't direct deposit or anything. It was just everything was always kind of paid for me. But enough about me. One nut wonder. Pablo, the one nut wonder.
one nut wonder. Wow.
Pablo's got his own YouTube channel.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I forgot. Last time a few days ago when I asked, I think he was like 30 something subscribers.
That's all Pablo's got?
Or he might have more now. I don't.
I figured he'd be
Nina's got
1,000 by now.
She runs. I know he should be at like 5K.
You sure should. No, it's amazing. I mean, you'd be thinking that T-Girl and the other ladies on here would be putting the word out,
Yeah. I'm sure they're definitely all subscribed, but
Yeah, I'm trying to get up to 2,000 subscribers, and if I do, I get to do this.
oh right, no shit. Yeah, good luck with that, man.
You'll have to explain to me what that is. Mansplain.
That
Oh, I've already done it before on my old
Oh
channel.
really?
Yeah.
That is the spiciest shit you will ever put in your mouth.
Well,
Oh,
tastes like
Literally-
charcoal and lost dreams.
It's one chip, like one nacho chip, just one single chip, Ronnie. But yeah,
well,
It's got
chocolate
so many
chip.
of the hottest. It's got the powder on it that is made up the hottest peppers in the world on one chip.
How close are you to 2,000? I want to see this.
yeah. I was gonna
Oh,
say,
like 500 away.
be careful though, man, because when I was going for 1,000, or no, when I said I said if I ever hit 500, I'll do a live stream, and I was at like 200 when I said that, and like a month later, I was at 500, and I was like, shit, now I gotta do a live stream. So I scheduled when I hit 500, I scheduled my live stream for 1 week later. So by the time I did my first live stream, I was at 700. So be careful, that 2,000 might come quicker than you think. But
Yeah.
and what are those? It's like $10 or some shit, right?
Yeah, it was $7.99 at the truck stop. I saw that and I was like, ooh, yeah.
For
Let's
one
do
chip,
2,000. Yeah, let's do 2,000 subs and I'll do it live.
Well, have you got your gallon of ice cold water there? When you do, have you got it ready to go for when you?
Water don't work.
No,
Milk.
what
I
you're
bet
supposed
you
to
be
do.
right, though.
What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to last as long as you can without taking any food or water.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
It'll be about that long for me.
and it's supposed to like you're a champion if you could go an hour. I've already done it before, but this one's new because it's supposed to change your tongue blue and make your hair fall out.
And make your hair fall out.
Yeah, make your pecker fall off too.
But I'd end it before I took it. I wouldn't go there.
No more raw dogging for you.
No more raw dog.
Joyful.
Raw dog be
Aloha,
all right.
beautiful, joyful.
Yeah, I think it
'cause
has
I
a
like-
chart in here.
I like
Yeah, it does.
spicy, but banana pecker fall off. I like spicy, but like the weakest spicy there is almost too much for me. So like that, I just call me a pussy, whatever, man. There would have to be a hell of a payout for me to do that.
Sal said the powder coated my mouth and throat, and I stopped breathing. Couldn't get air.
See, yeah, that's exactly what I'd be afraid
Oh,
of.
Did you
There you go.
Oh, as if. All right, brother. Thanks for coming by, man. Shit, I was so
Dude.
busy all day. As if I didn't get a chance to get a hold of you today. Shoot.
if you last 1 minute, you're powerless. 10 minutes, you're powerful. 30 minutes, supercharged. An hour, you're invincible.
So that's with eating it and not drinking or taking anything to.
Yeah. How long can you last before you short circuit? Eating or drinking anything for relief?
I'll tell you right now, I'm powerless.
You and me both. I ain't gonna try to find out.
I'll tell you right now, I'm invincible. I've already done it before.
Well, that's cheating.
I'll do it again. Let's see if I
Me
can
too.
last an hour again.
Do 2 for 2,000. Now, if you'd already done one, then you got to do 2 at the same time for 2,000.
This one's new, so they might have added some new stuff to it. I don't know how it's different. Packaging is definitely a lot different.
Don't you think you ought to do 2 for 2,000, Steve? 2 of those things?
If he already knows that he can go an hour, then yeah, that seems too easy.
It
2?
does.
2?
Yeah, I don't know though, because
I'm gonna call
Yeah,
him. When are you gonna be on again, Mayhem?
I actually eat that one, a whole bag.
yeah, banana. What didn't Josh do on Banana Anna? Which one did he the whole bag, he said?
Ooh, and I could get a free bag I could get a free bag too. Packy.
Dang.
When are you going again, Mayhem? Because I'm gonna come on your channel and say, he said he would do 2 for 2,000, not 1, but 2 at the same time.
David Devine will eat a BLT for 1,000 subs.
Shit, he can get a dozen BLTs for nothing.
I'll tell you what. If I can get to 2,000 subs, I'll drink a Heineken.
If I can get to 500, I'll smoke a cigarette.
Oh, okay, that's right. That's right. So yeah, he had the same one that you got then, Mayhem, because No Name did the chip that made his tongue blue. He threw up. Yeah, they were at that gas station or something, right? Yeah, I remember now. Okay.
No. So it is probably different than the one I did. Turns
Yeah,
your tongue blue.
you might not be invincible.
I might not be. I know the last one I did, I put it in my mouth and I started eating it, and the first thing that came out of my mouth was, "This tastes like charcoal and lost dreams." And then my eyes started watering. I was like, mm-hmm. And every time I would swallow my saliva, whoo, man. Oh yeah, that powder would get into your saliva and just keep going, and it makes your mouth water too, so it makes it worse.
Just think what the real thing would do.
His shit was blue blue and Ronnie.
And everybody asked me the next day afterwards, they're like, how did it feel coming out? I was like, it didn't bother me at all.
It didn't burn.
Nope.
It didn't
Never
burn coming out the same way it did going in.
You know? No, I'm surprised because most of the time when you eat spicy stuff, it comes out just as spicy.
Yep.
I can vouch for that.
It's funny though.
I bet you this time what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave it in my mouth for a while without chewing it. Just leave it in there.
Like going down on a redhead. Wait, what?
That's what I was reading.
Hey, what?
I started to put it up. I didn't know you were going through or not, so I didn't.
Hey, Jody. Aloha. Welcome. Jody, I only got 5 subscribers. We'll make it 6. You got 6 subscribers now.
Did I sit in a tub of ice cubes first? No. Like, I have in my spice rack, I have ghost pepper and reaper pepper hot sauce. And I put that stuff on my egg in the morning.
Well, then you need to add some of that to the chip.
Well, I should, because the ghost pepper one actually has it's blueberry flavored, so it will add a little bit of flavor to it.
Well, if it's gonna make it taste good, no, you can't do that.
Yeah, no, you can't do that.
Right on.
Might do
by, brother.
See ya.
But I'm not gonna wait till 2,000 subs anymore. I can't wait that long. I'm gonna have the Heineken now.
But you can't drink 2 at one time.
2 at one time?
Yeah, and I mean literally at one time.
I probably could. I'm sure I'd spill some, so I don't want to try it just right now. I'll have to set up, because I know I can hold 2 beers like this. I think I could.
Well, get you a straw, 2 straws, put it down in the bottles. But you got to show us each time you're doing it, so we'll know it's actual Heineken.
Well, with 2 straws, I could definitely do it, but then I don't want to get drunk again on a live.
Here Steve is, he's drunk again.
One of these days, I'll purposely get drunk on a live, but I'll start out sober. Like
when you reach 2,000.
And then, when I reach 2,000, I'll start out sober, but I'll purposely drink more than usual and do like a 5-hour stream. So by the time I'm at 3 hours, people will be able to tell.
And you got to eat one of those pepper things that he's talking about.
I don't know if I could do the pepper thing. Okay, right on, Banana. She's a AFA crew. Right. Renke, I can just see Renke over there just cracking up. Renke's like 2, that's it. I can drink 4 beers at once.
Joker, Maurice Delk gets drunk on every live stream. What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah. Speaking of Maurice Delk, tomorrow, Thursday, I will be on his channel for a one-on-one. Steve Harloha and Maurice Delk one-on-one on Maurice's channel. So
Y'all gonna get drunk together?
Probably. But yeah, I think it's 9 o'clock Central Time, I believe.
Yeah.
Tomorrow night.
Yeah, it should be Central Time because that's the time zone he's in.
So yeah, so it's 4 o'clock my time, I believe. 4 or 5 o'clock my time, but
Dang, that's early for you.
That's tomorrow. Yeah, he did on his birthday like a week ago.
Mm-hmm.
I was listening to that one while I was at work. Hello, Joyful, beautiful, Joyful.
Hey, Joyful.
Diamond.
Hey, Mayhem. Hi, Steve. Ronnie. Oh my gosh, I've been watching your shows recently, and wow, it's just like comfortable.
Oh, thank you.
You read the chat, and you're just talking. It's really lovely. Thank you so much for your time.
Oh, thank you for watching. Even Monday was related because Monday was a little
No, was that the day when you guys were talking about the spooks and stuff? Or was that because you were kind of talking about supernatural? Oh no, that was Westco.
Yeah, it might
Westco stuff really interesting. Was that the same night?
No, yeah, that was. I know which one you're talking about. That was Westco because the
Skinwalkers
and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I dipped in a little bit and listened to him, and he had this really beautiful black and white picture, and he had this kind of like profile look, sort of, and it's like, whoa, a whole nother dimension to him that I didn't even realize. So, but his experiences, was that the same night then?
I don't remember if it was the same night, but I remember.
Seemed like that was Monday night, and then Tuesday night was the one that Steve was talking about. I could be wrong, but
Tuesday was the music one.
Morning, yeah.
Oh, that's right, Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday.
Yeah, so it was Monday because I normally don't do Mondays, but it was like a last minute thing, but Westco may have been on before I went on.
Okay.
But I did watch that though. I was watching it. That's when he was talking about the skinwalkers and all that stuff?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see that.
And it was so fascinating, his experiences. But I pooped out and I went to sleep. But I just happened to catch him at this kind of rare moment where he had the floor and the story. It was really cool.
Was it on West Coast channel or on Steve's channel that you saw it?
That's how you do it, Joe.
It was it just sharing his story, being very sensitive and intuitive. And yeah.
Well, here, let me ask this then. Was Chariot Rain on the panel?
I think
when you were watching
time.
Because Monday is when Chariot Rain was on the panel, and it got really heated.
Okay.
It was an emotional roller coaster and a lot of pissed off people, and yeah, it was a wild ride.
Oh, I missed it. I missed that because I just listened to Westco for that moment, and then I got tired, and I'm trying to do more day hours.
Right.
Get some things done. Let me say, if you think skinwalkers are weird, you should have heard our discussion with Chariot Rain.
Okay.
That's what you call weird. I'm here to tell you.
Well, okay, so he felt like that he was God or a part of God.
Was.
Yeah, it's hard to say, but I believe he was. I think that's what he
said.
Yeah.
He said he was out in the ocean swimming, and the waves got too big for him, and he told the waves to calm down. They calmed down.
Oh,
And
okay.
I don't doubt that he in his mind he believes that, but I don't know.
Sounds like I missed out on a big night. It goes back to the days of bacon.
Do what? It goes back to the day of bacon.
Yeah.
You talking about the same bacon I know of?
Yeah.
I'm thinking of.
Yeah. These late night folks that come on in and share their amazing experiences,
Yeah.
But continue on. I just wanted to jump up, hang out for a little bit.
Oh, yeah, go ahead, guys. I'm sending Rank K2000 an email. So
he said he don't know how to get to it.
Oh, he's gonna figure it out this time.
He said he'd wait on his wife to get home the other night so she could do it for him.
But that's because I didn't have his email done, but now I have it. So.
Oh, okay. I'm still gonna give him a hard time if he comes up. Get ready, Rank.
Betcha. I enjoyed the boiling the other night. That was awesome. I felt like, oh gosh, I feel like I'm Howard Cosell in the background, kind of, good job, Nina, good job, Steve. But I really enjoyed watching you guys bowl because I used to do it a lot in my youth and just brought back a lot of memories.
Yeah, well, I grew up bowling literally since I was 9 years old, 8 years old. I started bowling, but then a few years went by, I didn't, and then when me and Nina met, like a year later, bowling came up. I was like, I love bowling. I've done it my whole life, and she's like, I used to bowl too. So we joined the league, and then we were bowling for a while, and then the whole pandemic came along, and
oh, right.
And then when the bowling alleys opened back up, they were still doing you gotta do this to even come in, and it's like fuck you, and fuck you. Not doing that.
What'd you say?
What, the fuck you, and fuck you?
Just messing with you.
That's what I said. There's only 2 bowling alleys. Well, I think there's like 1 or 2 more, but on the other side, and they suck. So.
Yeah, but Nina won 2 of those games, didn't she?
She did. And without handicap, without her handicap, she straight up beat me. Good on her though.
Yeah. I meant to rib you about that and I forgot.
But third game, I found my spot.
You did. Yeah, 18 bowls, if I recall. And then suddenly you're warmed up, and I could feel like this ball was like, boom. Didn't even feel like it was going on the floor.
Right.
Hear it in the back.
When it hits like that, that's when we say, ooh, and he buries them. Because it literally just explodes.
Would you throw it like a baseball or what?
It felt like it, like shortstop.
No wonder you got your last win in.
Yeah.
Sweet spot.
And there was this guy with this
banana taking off.
To the
right.
Taking
off, Banana Anna? Okay, well, if you are Banana Anna, much love and aloha, and thank you for coming by. And we'll see you Tuesday. I hope with Music Mayhem 4. Go ahead, Joyful. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I just wanted to say bye to Banana before she left.
No problems. The guy to your right, he was in his flow as well.
Oh, yeah.
Man, it was like, whoa. You got it. Feeling the JoJo there, the mojo. So, yeah, he was good. He started to get a little tired as the frames went on, and then he had a little spurt. But it was neat to watch him, too, in the camera. But that was
Yeah,
I
you
was
know,
watching. You throw them with a curve, Steve, or you just throw them right in the middle, or how do you do it?
always with it. Yeah, I've never thrown a straight ball my whole
It's
life.
like this. It's like he goes. It's like it goes to the moon. He picks this
Yeah, I had a high backswing.
way like this high. And then, boom. I thought,
When growing up, when I was like always on leagues, they'd always call me like Pete Weber, because Pete Weber had a high backswing like that. But you can always tell when other people, when it's practicing like that or open bowling, you can always tell if they're on a league, or because the people on the left of us, like when you go out to bowl and someone on either side of you is getting ready to bowl, you don't bowl at the same time as them. You like wait and let them go. Otherwise, your side view, it screws you up.
Mhm.
People on the left of us you could tell they were just there because they never been bowling and wanted to have fun. But then the guy in the red shirt on the right of us, he was definitely there to practice, so he could win jackpots on his league.
it was good.
Steve has a backswing that'll hit a Canadian.
Like a curler. Like
Yeah.
reminds me of that prep work. But at least you have the rotator cup to do it, brother.
You sure? That's exactly what I was thinking. Right before this, that I ain't got anymore.
Yep.
The hard part is like because we haven't been bowling in a while, and when you don't go bowling in a while and then you go, after 3 games, the next day you're like, oh shit, that's right, I haven't used those muscles in a long time. Because
Yeah.
I'll tell you that when I last time I was bowling, we bowled in a league. Started off in a league, and after I don't know how many games I bowled that day, but the next morning I was so cotton picking sore. I mean, my legs, my arms, and I was building houses now, doing heavy work.
right, yeah, because
Sore.
bowling muscles are muscles that
You ain't kidding.
I work with my hands out for the last 30 years, but yeah, if I don't bowl for like a year and then I go, those muscles you use for bowling, I'm not using them for plumbing, that's for sure.
Different muscle groups.
Yep.
Big time.
Amazing. Especially when you get a little bit older. It's so much more defined.
I would have to do mine like this now.
There you go.
You set it down on the floor and just go push.
Yeah, exactly.
Ronnie said, "I got to use the bumpers. Got to put them up."
Yeah. That's better for me. No better. Just put the things up there.
Get one of those metal racks.
Woo!
That metal rack that just like goes down like this, and you set it right in front, and then you just push the ball down.
Put
There you go.
a radar guidance ball. That's about the only way I can get a strike anymore.
Betcha.
Yeah, it's funny though. I literally have never thrown a straight ball, even though I started bowling at such a young age. It's just.
You know what? I
That's
went on
why-
Blaine a little while that night while y'all were bowling. I had to
What's
do
it?
it because with Blaine, Guardsman,
Oh yeah.
I jumped on with him a little while. I had to do it because I had to say flat earth, flat earth, flat earth. And it wasn't same as typing in the chat.
It's fun with him because even though we tell him we're joking, it irks him. He's like, no, mother.
Oh, he was on with Alice. I don't know, yesterday maybe. I watched it for a little while, and I kept saying flat earth, flat earth, flat earth. Boy, I'm telling you, he went off after a few minutes.
Oh man,
That's hilarious. Easily triggered.
He said, "I know he's messing with me, but I'm going to prove this experiment to y'all anyway."
Oh yeah. I had some people thinking I was a flat earther because I was like just messing with the chat one day. I can't remember whose it was. I was just like, well, the sky isn't real, and we're inside a dome, and it's just a projection up there, and space isn't real, and everything that the flat earthers use, because I watch those flat earth videos
Right, no,
all
I
the
do
time on
too.
YouTube, and man, they were just like, man, I can't believe you're a flat earther, and I'm like, I'm just messing with y'all.
That is
What's
exactly
weird
what I
to
do.
me, what's weird to me, it's like, and like I always say, I'm neither. I don't
Mhm.
care if it's flat or round. It's whatever it is, it works for me,
Mhm.
right? I'm not
Right.
falling off getting so like whatever. But it makes me wonder, like all the people that are so like Blaine, that's so dead serious about it's round, and what if it turned out that it is flat?
Mhm.
Like, is he gonna be like, all right, I was wrong, sorry, guy? I mean, because that'd be hard to do because he's so dead set. Like, if I was that dead
Yeah.
set on something and I ended up being wrong, it'd be hard. And I always admit when I'm wrong, but that would be a hard one.
Ooh, what if it's not a globe and it's not flat, but it's technically flat because it's a cube? Ooh.
Ah,
That could be too.
that's a good one.
Wow.
And see, to tell you the truth, I'm not convinced that. I mean, I don't know what's up there holding our atmosphere, and I hear people talk about, saying, "Well, space is a vacuum, but it's not enough of a vacuum to suck the atmosphere out." Maybe it's not. Maybe it is. But if it's a vacuum, and it goes all the way around, and it's so much more humongous than Earth, then how in the world does it keep from sucking all the air out? It's like I don't care how much of a suction it's got.
Mhm.
It ought to clean us out in no time at all. So that really stumps me, right? That one right there, and I can't. I haven't heard anybody explain it to me yet that has convinced me otherwise.
Niece, good night.
Well, I'm along with Steve. He feels, or at least last time we've addressed this, he feels that it's round intuitively,
Mhm.
and I do too.
There you go. That's the best way to put it. It's flat, but it's round like a pancake or a
Yeah,
pizza.
there you go. There you go.
Could be possible.
Or if you guys have ever seen that movie Smallfoot, what if we are held up by yaks?
But what yaks?
Yeah. You never seen the movie Smallfoot?
No, but I got to write that down because I want to watch it.
You gotta watch it. It's about Yetis discovering humans, but their explanation is that the place that they live is held up by yaks, and they're like, well, what's holding up those yaks? Even bigger yaks.
What's holding him up? Bigger
Even
ones?
bigger yaks.
Well, I don't know, but it's Steve. Well, Steve and I we had a couple of debates on here a while back.
Yeah, we had 3 of them. I think 3 of them, right? The
I
flat
think so.
around, a rounder flat, or whatever I call them.
Yeah,
Low, high, anti.
the first one was the best one, I thought. Because they
Yeah,
both were.
the first one got like almost double the amount of views as my normal any other regular live gets.
I can understand why. It was a good one, I thought, and they both did a good job.
Right? Yeah, because they didn't argue at all. They didn't get like pissed off at each other or like you're not listening to me. It was like they let each other speak and they were adults about it. It's weird how that can happen, right?
And they both made a lot of sense. I mean, and that I was listening closely, and believe me that Citizen Man was the one debating on the flat Earth side, and he does believe in the flat Earth.
No, yeah, he's definitely a flat earther.
Yeah, he done a darn good job of debating. That's all there is to it.
Oh yeah, he's a good speaker all around.
He is.
What's up, Robert Wolf? Robert Wolf 2. Yeah, he could. Yeah, he's really good with.
He was quite articulate.
Yeah,
he really is. He's very articulate.
Because I've been following him for over 2 years now. I've been watching CM.
He lost another channel here about a week
ago.
Got took down again.
Yeah, but see, he's so good at speaking and all that. He'll just build another one right back up.
That's what he's doing now. But I don't remember what night it was I was watching it. He's on tonight, as a matter of fact. I think it was Monday night, Sunday night, whenever what night it was. I was watching him, and there was only about maybe 40 or 50 subscribers. Now I forgot now, but that just tells you he's starting all over from scratch.
Yep.
And it's
That
not,
sucks though too, because it
yeah, and
takes
it's
a while.
Citizen Man TV now. It's not just Citizen Man, it's Citizen Man TV. But anyway, yeah, he's a very calm, very well-spoken guy, no doubt about it.
Yeah, he's
he goes on
intelligent.
once in a while, but
Citizen Man TV, he had that like 2 years ago. That was his backup channel, like over 2 years ago.
well, he was on Citizen Man Business, and then they took that one down,
Right.
and then
Yeah, because it was Citizen Man, and then he had Citizen Man TV as backup like 2 years ago. Then he had Citizen Man 2.0,
mm-hmm.
and then that got taken away. And then he had, I forgot what the other one was, and then that was like maybe 6 months ago. And then that's when I just thought they canceled him again, and I just figured maybe he stopped doing YouTube. And then
he's back on.
he popped up one day on X, and I was like, oh no shit. So then I subscribed again, but oh yeah,
Joker says
Citizen
it's Businessman Business TV2 now.
I just all I know is Citizen Man Business. I mean, it's Citizen Man TV. It's not business. It's Citizen Man TV. Unless he got another
one. He probably has another one.
Yeah, he'd be very well could. I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah, he's probably like Mo Reese. Mo has like 5 channels.
Hey, Heather Holt, aloha, much love. Thank you, and mahalo. It sounds like he took all of his previous channels and put it in one right there. Citizen Man Business TV 2.
Mm-hmm.
Could be.
Yeah.
Hello, Glenda.
So, Mayhem, how are the travels going for you?
Oh, pretty good. Pretty good. Yesterday in Oklahoma, just south of Tonkawa, there was an accident that rerouted us. And come to find out, I stopped at the truck stop on my way back up, and they were talking about it was like a 5-car pileup, and it was an 18-wheeler that disintegrated, and there was a death. So.
Oh God. Well, where are you traveling from and to? Where are you now?
I'm in Arlington, Texas right now. I'm at a.
I was waiting for Ronnie to be like, "You're 3 blocks away from me."
He ain't far, that's for sure. But it looks like it's daylight behind you. Is that a green screen?
No, he's a truck driver.
Oh, okay.
No, it's night.
I got you. It looked daylight back there. You noticed from first time.
I could have a party in my truck.
That's his home on wheels.
Yeah, you come on rescue, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay, that's where I knew I'd seen you somewhere, but I couldn't place where it was at. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm at this really interesting place. Every so often, the Cargill up in Schuyler, Nebraska, they do a bunch of beef. Every now and then they have to bring a load down here to an X-ray machine, make sure there's no metal in the. So I get unloaded. They X-ray it, the whole thing, and then they load it back, and I take it back up to Schuyler, Nebraska. So it's pretty cool.
And so you're
Counts
in
as 2 different. Yep. Just off of I-20.
I used to live in Arlington. Built houses there and all that good stuff. But Arlington is, at that time, Arlington was a good sized town, but now it's a giant city. I mean, I wouldn't be there now.
Mm. Yeah. Every time I come into the Fort Worth, Dallas, Arlington area, my blood pressure goes from here to here.
I can imagine.
It's your fault, Ronnie. You built too many houses there.
I guess so.
Mhm. Yeah.
I guess
Blame
so.
you, Ronnie.
I'll take all the blame. I didn't build him high rise and stuff though,
Yeah.
nor the highway system.
I wouldn't be able to do that high rise stuff. My old business partner and friend Nate, he was doing new construction out here in Hawaii for a little bit, and it was high rises, and he's like, dude, it's crazy. You're like on the 32nd floor, and there's no walls, and the wind's blowing, and it's like, dude, if you're scared of heights, that is not the job for you. Trying to rough in plumbing and shit, and there's like, oops, I just slipped off the edge, and I'm falling 32 stories.
Mm-hmm.
Do you own your own rig, or you drive somebody?
No, it's a company rig.
Who do you drive for?
United Transport
Okay.
out of Rogers, Nebraska.
As long as it wasn't, because I had a few truck driving friends back in Detroit, and well, you already know it then. What SWIFT stands for?
Sure wish I finished training.
Yep. It's funny because whenever you see truck driving accidents, it always says SWIFT on the side.
Or swing wide, it's a fucking trailer.
I haven't heard that one. That's good.
Or if spelled backwards, it's two fags in a white semi.
That's the best.
Hey, what's the difference between a toilet and a Swift driver?
What?
Toilet knows how to back up. How did the Crete driver find out his wife was cheating on him with a Swift driver? When he got home, the Swift driver was still trying to back out of the driveway.
It seems like you're always on the road, man. Do you have a break?
Yeah, I go home on the weekends.
Do you? Okay.
Yeah. Monday through Friday I work, and then I'm home Saturday, Sunday, and back out on the road.
Yeah, that's like when I used to work for the construction crew at, well, it's O'Reilly's now, but it was Murray's back in Detroit. Mm-hmm. Every Monday morning, I'd drive to Chicago or Indiana, wherever we were, for like that 3 to 4 week period, and then go to work for the other half of Monday, and then check into the hotel that they always set up for us, and work Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and half a day Friday, and then drive home Friday. But it was fun though. I kind of liked that job, but it didn't pay as well. But I was out of plumbing work at the time and needed something, and I got to travel. So,
you know what? If I was a truck driver, I would have to drive for Swift because I can't drive a truck worth a damn. I mean, and I wouldn't want to work for them after hearing y'all talk about it.
Right.
Salty Explorer says it best. They didn't pay shit and low wages and low standards. Mm-hmm. They literally don't train you. They're just like,
yeah,
here you go.
I'd fit right in then. Try
not to hit anything.
Yeah. My buddy from the Army, I told him, hey, you need to get a CDL. And he's like, okay. So he went to Swift school. So I was telling him all the Swift jokes, you know. So he was telling it to all the instructors, and they're like, yep, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
But I have a true story where I was with my trainer. I went to school with Central, and I was with my trainer, and we were waiting to get into a parking spot at a truck stop, and there was a Swift driver. He was up in the seat, and he was trying to back in, and this guy on the ground was like, all right, go this way. All right, now straight. Go this way. All right, now straight, you know, and kept messing it up. It was like, no, come on, you're going to hit that, you know. So we were sitting there for a long time. My trainer got pissed. He gets out. He walks up to him. I was driving, so I was sitting there just watching him. He comes back, and I said, what happened? He said, you will not believe this shit. I got up there and I was like, "Hey, why don't you get up there and actually show the trainee how to do it?" And he goes, "I am the trainee. That's the trainer."
So
It
the
was the
trainer had no idea what the fuck he was doing.
No, because their requirements are after 6 months of driving for any big trucking company, you can become a trainer. After 6 months.
Jeez. What the hell?
They must be needing trainers very bad, is all I can say. Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was another time I was actually going to get my CDL, and I was out of work at the time, and I'm like, screw it, man. I love traveling, and I can learn how to do that. So I went and got all the info, and I was reading the books on it and everything, and I think it was like I went to a couple places and was setting up to like take the test and interviews and stuff, and then a plumbing company called me, which from plumbing is what I do. So if that comes up first, it's like, yeah. So I never took the test, never got my CDL, but I did study on it for a while, and I don't know how much I remember, but there's a lot that goes into driving a semi, though, man. That's not a joke. I got a lot more respect for truck drivers after like reading all that, like everything you got to know, and like how many gears are there on or unless you got an automatic, but
Yeah, I unfortunately have an automatic, but it all depends. It all depends on the truck that you're driving. Mostly, all of them have 9 gears, but there's 13, and then for the older ones, you had like 19 gears. Thank God I've never had to drive one of the 19 gear ones.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, yeah, this was too like shit 20 years ago. So when I was looking into it, but yeah, it's like, and I think it was like the automatics were like a newer thing then. And I was like, really? So I don't even have to worry about shifting through like 18 or 20 gears. And I'm like, no, it's. And then I was really interested, but
the funny thing with like the 13 gears, when you say 13 gears, everybody thinks in their head, they're like, oh, it's got like 13 different slots, And that's not how it is. On a 13 gear, you have reverse, you have high reverse. Then you go first, second, third, fourth, fifth. Then you go into 6. You have a little selector that you push up, and then you kind of take off of the accelerator and go back on this accelerator, and that's 6 high. Then you have 7 high, 8 high, so on and so forth. So it totals out to about 13 gears.
And those are all reversed gears?
No, those are there's only 2 reversed,
Okay.
but there's first, second, third, fourth, fifth, and then there's 6 low, 6 high, 7 low, 7 high, 8 low, 8 high, and so on and so forth.
Have you ever drove a double shifter?
Go ahead.
No.
Me either.
yeah, 'cause you still have to log. You still have to log your hours too, right? You're like, you're not allowed to drive more than a certain
Not
number.
not allowed to drive more than 11 hours. You can work 14 hours a day. You have to take, in between, you have to take a 30-minute break. Once your 11 is up, you can still work those 3 hours, which working 3 hours is like doing your pre-trip, doing your post-trip. If you're a flatbedder, that's considered working. So you're strapping, tarping, all that. You're on duty. And then once you're done with that, you have to take a 10-hour break, and then you're only allowed a total of 70 hours a week. And then once you're getting close to that, you have to stop and take a 34-hour reset to reset your clock.
Okay.
It's a lot.
Sounds like it. I watched Ice Road Truckers, okay, during COVID, something to do. I learned a lot. You ever watch Ice Road Truckers?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Ah, no.
But I will say this, Joyful, as a truck driver, we will ruin Ice Road Truckers for everybody else.
Okay.
You know, because you see that camera shot where they're like, "Oh, Kelly is driving over this
Yeah.
short," and they got the camera underneath the ice as they're driving over it, and we're like, "Yeah, they stuck that in a puddle that was frozen over." You know.
Right.
Yeah.
Because how do you get a camera set up like that and that like
Right. Yeah. The ones the ones in the vehicles with the drivers are more realistic, but everything I've learned about reality TV show is the first season of any reality TV show is about as real as it will get.
Okay.
That's reality.
Yeah.
After that, any season after that, it's all the producers make up stuff. They're like, okay, you need to be more this, or you need to do this, or and it gets faker the more seasons go on.
I did like season 1.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of what got me hooked, and just the infancy of the concept. And trucking, those conditions in Canada, no less.
Mm-hmm. I tell you one that's really good. I think it's Heavy Duty Rescue. You ever watched that?
Never heard.
Yeah, it's about the tow truck drivers
Okay.
for big rigs.
What's it called again? Heavy Duty.
Heavy Duty Rescue.
I have heard of that. I don't know if I do know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's really good.
Oh yeah. Is that yeah. What's his?
I think it's on the Weather Channel.
Oh, okay, no, I was thinking something else. But anyway, go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh no, you're fine.
What got me about the ice road trucks, it didn't really get me. Just, I guess it was an interesting point. Was when they go over these roads, had the big old ruts in it from the snow, and that was, to me, that was one of the good parts, because I was always wondering, I wonder if they're gonna make it over on this rotten road.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They always.
Hey, T-girl, I would let you ride shotgun, but my refrigerator rides shotgun. I took out my passenger seat to put in a bigger refrigerator that had a freezer.
See, that's thinking ahead.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Got a
sit on
bigger
the refrigerator
refrigerator.
with him.
Keep more shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's literally your job, your office, and your home 5 days a week.
Yep, I am literally known as a stay-at-home truck driver.
At least you don't work for Swift.
Yeah, no, I don't work for Swift. I've been driving for 10 years. I've never had an accident.
Right on. Good job.
No, never had a. Now speeding tickets, a different story.
Oh, different chapter.
Yeah, because once you get that one hill and you have a heavy load, you're like, let's see how fast this thing can go with this.
Have you ever had to go off on one of the whatever they're called, the
runaway truck ramp?
Yeah. Because, dude, I can't remember what they are out there because I've been here so long, but here they're different. It's like, it's weird. But I know there it's like dirt and gravel, and it like goes uphill or some shit. But here they have these like, I don't know, it almost looks like two posts with a rubber band in the middle. It's like, what the hell?
Hey,
I'll have to take a
Right.
picture and send it to you and there's not many either. Well, there's only 3 highways on that. There's H1, H2, and H3. Highway 1, Highway 2, and Highway 3.
Wow. Yeah, no. Most of the ones I've seen are always, they come to a little incline and they have lots of sand in it. But I will say this: it'll stop a truck, but it will tear the truck up. You
Right.
will, if you have to use that, you will never use that truck again. It'll tear it up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure whatever it is here is probably the same result because, yeah, that to me, it's like, yeah, sand or whatever would be let. But like this shit, it's like, so why not just crash into a brick wall?
Right? Yeah, and when you go to CDL school and they ask you, what do you do if your brakes go out? Do not answer, hit something cheap. That is not the right answer.
It's something cheap.
Yeah.
This may be a little off topic, but kind of in the same spirit. Miss Southern Belle asked us, what is the most courageous thing we've done in our lives? And she's asking the panel. There's a lot of things that I've done. But the first thing that came to mind, and there might be something else, Southern Belle, but it was jumping out of a plane in a parachute.
Right.
Did you do it solo or tandem?
I did it solo.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but
Wow.
I had a cord, so that's why I call it parachuting versus skydiving, because you pull your own.
Oh, right.
You know what I
So
mean?
yeah, you jump and
Yeah, I had the
after,
actually
right.
cord for me when I jumped out. In my youth, I can think of, I've done a lot of courageous things in my life, but that one really stands out emotionally for me. So, gentlemen, what would be your most memorable in this moment? And I landed and I lived. I'm still here.
Yeah, for mine, I'd have to think about that for a minute. That's
I drove for Swift.
Most courageous thing you've ever done in your life.
You already got me beat. Then.
Most courageous thing I ever did in my life was I drove next to Swift.
It was
Yeah.
courageous.
I think that
Yeah.
beats driving for Swift because
Oh yeah, no doubt. I won't drive next to him anymore. I guarantee you that.
Or if you're in a three-lane highway, driving between 2 Swift trucks. Now, that's
Oh,
courageous.
yeah, that's dangerous.
Oh, ooh.
But it's funny though, because since I first heard that, sure wish I finished training like 20 years ago. Anytime I see a Swift truck, right, I just say, like, even when I'm by myself, I'm just like, oh, sure wish I finished training. Like, it's just automatic. It's like, so Ronnie, next time you see one, I guarantee you'll be like, hey, sure wish I finished training.
Oh, you can bet. That's exactly what I'm almost.
Guys, you
wish I hadn't heard it.
you're holding off here. Dig deeper besides Swift. I mean, God.
I would.
Wolfpack me on I-5. It's like, oh shit, here comes the Wolfpack. On I-5, it's like, how do I do this? Just, keep ahead of them. Keep ahead of them a little bit. You feel like these because I'm kind of a cautious driver. I'm into survival and prepping and things like that, and the greater good of all. I'm not going to cause an accident best I can. You got cars flying by you at different speeds. So parachuting is something that actually is so life-changing. I I jumped out crappy. The wind hit me, and I was on my back, flying like this. You know, I could have gotten all twisted up in my cables, but somehow I righted myself. The chute opened up, and although it was a very quick drop because it's only minutes before you actually land on the earth, I had dreams after dreams after dreams, really profound spiritual dreams, because I just did something. It was controlled safety, and of course, you signed the dotted line that you're not going to sue the company if you die or anything like that or get injured.
Which would be hard to do.
But I survived with no injury, and the friends that I were with, we all came back and we ordered pizza and we were drinking beer, and we were as high as a kite because we did something so a lot of people wouldn't even think of doing, and it was like a boost of confidence. It kind of gave me a little bit more energy to just like, wow. Sometimes
it's definitely an adrenaline rush. I mean,
so come on, guys, what's your stories? Surfboard in Hawaii,
Well,
riding
the
away.
truthful story of me being courageous is actually deploying twice
That
to
was
Afghanistan.
I was going to say, what about war or something that you did, in the service?
yeah, and you did twice. I knew you did. I didn't know you did twice, though. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, too.
Yeah, thank you. And Devil, thank you for coming out without being dead or wounded.
Yeah. No, it's all in the same category. Facing a kind of fear and getting through it.
Yeah,
I was in the Army. I didn't go. I never was deployed, but I did go into the Army in 1967. So there's one other thing too. I forgot what the hell it was now.
Well, joyful. It's not really my courageous, but I do have similar to yours when I don't know, maybe 11, 12, like when I first moved here, kind of when the first few years I lived here, and I was living in Kaneohe and just renting a room. So I had like 3 or 4 roommates, and one of my roommates, he worked for Skydive Hawaii, but he was just a photographer. So he got to skydive every day for free and get paid for it, because he'd go up and then whichever person he was going to be photographing and filming, once they jumped, he jumped afterwards, and and he's flying. So anyway, he's like, hey, it was my day off, and he's like, you want to come hang out at Skydive Hawaii with me at work today? And I'm like, sweet. And I'm like, I'm not skydiving, no, because hell no. But I ended up going up, basically co-pilot. I was passenger seat or whatever. I was literally sitting right next to the pilot, and it was like, skydive plane, so it's not like a regular plane.
No, they're not.
So I had my little my digital camera, and I'm looking back, and like everyone's jumping, and then there was Dan, my roommate, and then the other guy that worked there, and the tandem jumper that was attached to them, and so they jumped, and then Dan jumped, and I'm like looking back from the front at Dan when he's jumping, taking pictures, and then all of a sudden my stomach just started coming up in my throat, and I'm like, what? And I turned around, and we were going straight down, and I'm trying to lift my camera up to take a picture, but the force, I couldn't even lift the camera up. I'm like, are we gonna die? Like, what the hell is happening? And then he turned, because he cut the engine, and he turned the plane back on, and then I was like, what the hell? And he's like, yeah, we're just fucking with these. Like, but for real, he's like, the jumpers and the photographers and the pilot have a competition to see who can land on the ground first. So if the plane can get back down and landed before the jumpers touch foot on the ground.
Mm.
And so I was like, well, you got me because I wasn't ready. I'm like, but you got to let me go up one more time because I want to be ready. And I want to get a picture of that because that's just like, you're literally just going nose diving straight towards Earth.
Yep.
In this little plane, you know. So I did it. They let me go up and I went again. And I was like holding my arms up, like already because the force is crazy.
It is. That's what I meant. It was like,
I still got the picture though. It's a pretty badass picture.
I got the picture of me in my very bad drop. There's actually more to that. I was living on Capitol Hill, and it was a St. Patrick's Day party, and I was walking home, not walking to my car to go home, and I got mugged
Oh.
and by knife by people, and I remember saying to them as they had this knife up to my throat, I love you, I love you, I love you. And it was so weird because I did have a little booze in my body at the time, and there were these strange lights that happened. Nothing happened to me. They took my possessions. And so my friends and I, in spring, after it was pre-spring, it was March, we decided to do this parachuting thing. And that's why it was so important for me, was to sort of take back something that really scared me, living in the city on Capitol Hill in Seattle at the time. And they actually put in a street light as a result of, because I got mugged. There was no street lights there. It was very dark. I was working for a corporate company at the time, and I got hit, you know. And, I didn't panic in that situation. I was really lucky that I didn't get stabbed or raped or anything like that, but I just kept telling them that I loved them and everything was going to be okay. In kind of an altered state of celebrating St. Patrick's Day, I was working for a music service company. We were doing the shots and stuff. And the good thing was that it was probably very good that I didn't get in my car at the time. I didn't have the consciousness then, you know, not to drink and drive. So that was good too. But yeah, they took something, and I just built my way back by doing something even more challenging. So I just love that memory because I lived through it, and I had these amazing lucid dreams after it. I was flying. I went to the moon, literally on the surface of the moon, and it just kind of unlocked something that was locked. So something that could have been very dangerous. I could have been deeply harmed. I handled it the best I could, and as I would treat any human being, and that would be with kindness. Even though
I was just about to say, what's beautiful about that to me is that even though you were in that situation, and when you told them that, what's beautiful to me is that you weren't saying that as like a mind trick to maybe change their mind. You were saying that because you meant that from the bottom of your heart.
Yeah. And there were mystical things that happened that I tried to go back, like all the light that was suddenly there that I could see, and there was no. It was just there's no street lights. It was an old church. There was nothing there, and it was like, what the hell happened? And one of them was an African American woman and a man who attacked me in that particular situation. And I remember her just standing there looking at me and just like, she stopped what she was doing. I don't know what her agenda was. I think he ran off with my briefcase. And I just stood there, and there was so much light around us, and I could see her, not her face so much as her skin color and her shape. She had a small afro, that was very short. And I just kept saying, I love it. And then it was over. And I went back to the company and told them what happened to me. Again, that's when the trauma set in. But in the moment, I was like, my soul was there. The light of my soul was there in its purest form. And it could have been a lot worse, you know. But it turned out okay. And I tried to look for the little maybe lights that would come off the church. There was nothing there. So I don't even know where the light came from. But I saw it and I saw her. And so that's what made me become inspired with my friends, because we were young and I was riding motorcycles at the time. Just do something to break free of that experience. So jumped out of a plane.
Mm-hmm.
And it went bad because, the wind, and I was falling on my back. But thank God there was a cord there, because I was at my very first jump, and just to let go. And I've got the picture of me like flying backwards like this. You're supposed to be flying, down like this, kind of crunched, Yeah, a lot of really cool things and spiritual things happened.
That's a hell of an adrenaline rush too. Because I know how they're supposed to be falling, and then and then you're
supposed
upside down, basically, like,
oh
shit.
My hands, the wind hit me, and I was gone. I'm glad I didn't get caught up in the propeller or something like that.
Right. Yeah. And when I was in the Army, I jumped out of perfectly good airplanes. 4-second drop, and poof. Canopy will open up. It's nothing like skydiving.
Where'd you take your training at?
That's like free will. You have control. You're controlling your body, and that was part of the program. They would not allow first timers to be, pulling. You have to become experienced to pull your own. You become a skydiver. So I was just a parachuter.
A parachuter, yeah.
Yep. So it's amazing what you can do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's definitely an adrenaline rush. I can tell that. Flying is harder than jumping.
Why you was in the Army?
I did my basic training, and it was actually called OSA because I did it basic and AIT at the same place. I did basic at Fort Leonard Wood, Missouri. Then when I was done there, I went to Fort Hood. We then relocated to Illesheim, Germany, deployed. Once we got back from deployment, I went to Fort Bragg, was with the 82nd, and they were like, hey, who wants to jump out of a perfectly good airplane? I was like, I am not going to be a nasty leg, so I'll jump out of a perfectly good airplane. Went to Benning, did airborne school, came back, jumped out of perfectly good airplanes, and then finally got out in 2011.
I would have said, I want to jump out of a fucked up airplane.
No kidding.
I'm gonna jump out of an airplane that has holes all in it.
I want to jump out of an airplane because I have no other choice.
I took my base and my first AIT at Fort Polk, Louisiana, and then went to
but Ronnie joined the military when they first started, like 150 years ago.
That's right. We're using muscle.
Yeah.
I'm just messing with you, Ronnie.
I know you are.
mean,
He's actually a little older than that. So
Ronnie, yeah, he is. Ronnie knows exactly what Jesus was like.
I certainly do. Hey, I know what Methuselah was like.
He knows what the dinosaurs really look like.
Yeah, they were
He
pretty
watched
good
Jurassic. He watched Jurassic Park, and he's like, "Y'all suckers are way off."
They
this
were.
is so fake.
They were way, way off.
Yeah.
I mean, they were much meaner than that.
Like, and their necks on that one was like twice as long. This is fake.
No. Look at
Well,
those
you know
fake
what? Adam
dinosaurs.
was a pretty good guy. You know, the guy,
Hey, Black Watch. No,
the first man, Adam, he was a pretty good guy. We got along great.
oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, he was like, yeah, that's right. You guys grew up together.
Yep.
Yeah,
Moses.
Ronnie's the one that gave Cain the stone, the rock, to kill Abel.
And I kicked him in the ass and made him do it.
Yeah.
And then he invented the wheel right after that.
You know what? The first one I invented was square.
Yeah.
I had to go back and redo it. It's kind of bumpy on that wagon.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone
see
actually
that.
made a square wheel and it worked.
What?
I heard that. I haven't seen the video yet, but I heard about it. And someone somehow invented a square wheel, and I'll have to look into it again.
They put a round tire on it or what? I mean,
I know that's what I've never seen the video, so that's why I'm like in my head, like how the hell did it work? But I heard it worked, so I don't know. But that's just what I heard, so I ain't saying.
Well, that wasn't me. I invented the square wheel. It goes bump, 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 and every one of them bumping at a different time.
And then Fred Flintstone was like, "That's not how it's done."
Yeah. Now, I tell you what, when basic was over, we had guys waiting out there behind the barracks trying to get us to go to airborne. I said, "The hell with y'all, man! I ain't making that mistake." No, I didn't. So congratulations there, media, because man, I wasn't going to do that. I done volunteered too much as it was. You know what? They asked us one down the rifle range who had driver's license. And a couple of guys raised their hands and then made them drive a wheelbarrow, push a wheelbarrow. I'm serious. That's what they did.
See, I told you guys I like hot stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fire Wok? Where's that from?
It's spicy ramen noodles.
One of these days, you can bust into flames.
Now, anybody can make fun of ramen noodles all they want, but ramen noodles are the bomb.
They
What's
are.
up, Search and Destroy? Ramen noodles has got me through a lot of tough times in life, and it's definitely better than Spam. I'll tell you that.
You betcha.
Is it true Hawaiians really love Spam?
Dude, it's not a joke, man. I thought it was like exaggeration before I came out here, and they have a parade. They have a parade once a year, a Spam parade, and that's not a joke or exaggeration either.
Wow.
It's
They even got
crazy.
speed black in it.
You get
Spam and egg.
I don't like it. Like, literally, I can go to anyone in Hawaii's house that was like born and raised here or has at least lived here for a couple decades. Guarantee you, like, they got a couple cases of Spam. Just, that's their prepping technique. Like, oh, we got like 50 cans of Spam, so we're good.
You know what? I got a few of them just in case myself. You never know. You get hungry enough, you might eat any of them things.
Spam, doesn't that stand for stuff posing as meat?
Pretty much, yeah.
I wonder what Spam actually is.
It's stuff posing as meat.
But I wonder what is actually in it.
all
Any
the,
meat on it?
all the leftover stuff that people normally don't eat.
Yeah, the snout, the rear end,
Right.
But
Probably.
we can't ask questions that no one knows the answer to. I mean, even if you ask Google that or Alexa, it would be like, we don't have that answer.
I don't understand.
Right? I don't understand the question.
Yeah.
Is it possible that Spam was better in our parents' day because they swore by it? I mean, they
Oh,
loved
everything was better than our parents' day. I can tell you that for sure. At least as far as I'm concerned, it was.
I mean, like they just, even though it was like a military issue food, that
mhm,
shit on a shingle with the chip beef and Spam. I think that it was definitely better then.
I know what I love shit on the shingle when I was on the army. I literally loved it, man. I don't know what the hell it was. I don't remember, but it was darn
Yeah,
sure
I was
good.
just about to say this, and then I looked at the chat and what Blackwatch said, because yeah, it's literally, I think it's like whatever's left over
mhm.
with
Yeah.
with the pig or the cow or all of it, and they're just like, well, we don't want to waste it, so
Mhm.
mix this shit together and make it taste good, or try to make it taste good.
Yeah.
Well, they also use that. They also use that stuff for dog food too. I've actually
Right.
taken. Yeah, I've taken loads from. Where is it? It's Pilgrim's Pride in Tyler, Texas. I've taken it up to Omaha to the Pedigree. Or no, I'm sorry, it's Crete, Nebraska. There's a Pedigree plant there.
So that's what Pedigree uses, huh?
Mhm. All the leftover stuff.
Wow,
So,
then
Ronnie?
Pablo's a pretty smart dog then, because he won't eat Pedigree. Seriously. I had to give a whole bunch of it to my neighbor because I switched to Pedigree one time, and for like 3 days, every time I went to feed Pablo, he just looked at him like, you think I'm gonna eat that shit?
Right. He's like, "Where's my blue buffalo?"
You're right,
Bastard.
yeah. He's like, oh, you cheap ass. He's like, now you think I'm gonna eat that? I'd rather starve. But no, seriously, for like, I was like, come on, you gotta eat your food, dude. And then I went and switched it and gave my neighbor all the Pedigree.
What was the shit on the shingle like when you were in the army, Media? Was it still good?
Yeah, that's good. I mean, we had regular MREs, but that's where I learned to eat SpaghettiOs without ever heating up the SpaghettiOs, just out of the can. I know. Yeah, I know a lot of I know a lot of people are like, that's nasty.
For cuisine.
I've had that before. SpaghettiOs without heating it up.
Yeah, it's already cooked.
Yeah, we didn't have the MREs. We had what they call C rations. Even got 3 or 4 cigarettes in a pack, a little bit, small pack.
Yeah.
That was gold then.
Yeah, it was. And then if you were a soldier that didn't smoke, I know it was like, hey man, I'll trade you this for those cigarettes. Here you go.
No kidding. You made some money or whatever, didn't you?
Mhm.
Yeah.
I had a buddy. I had actually he was my first roommate. He was like, man, I don't smoke, but y'all got so many smoke breaks. I need to just buy a pack just so I can say, hey, I'm going on a smoke break. So he did.
Yeah, and it works too. You just got to pretend that you're a smoker.
Yeah.
I just stay on break.
Yeah. he had that pack for 2 years.
At the time, it was probably the best $5 he ever spent.
Yeah.
Shit, now it's $11 a pack out here.
Oh,
Lord have mercy.
Actually, more than that. It's actually closer to 12 if you go to like a gas station or 7-Eleven or whatever. But I get them for just under $10 a pack because I buy them by the carton at Sam's Club. But
They were out of mine the other day when I went to get some cigarettes, and I said, "Well, what do you got?" And so they told me, and I said, "How much is that?" It was almost $8 a pack, and I said, "The hell with that! I'll go somewhere else."
Yeah.
I said the same thing when they were $8 a pack, but now they're at I said the same thing when I first started smoking. I'm like, yeah, if cigarettes ever get to $4 a pack, I'm quitting.
Well, I said that when they got to $1 a pack.
And then they got to 4, and then I said if they ever get to 5, and then they got to 5, and then now I'm just like, I ain't quitting. Although
My
I
girl
should.
eats turkey Vienna sausages. We called those baby dicks in the Army.
Navy vet, aloha.
Like, hey man, we gonna go get some hoagie bait.
Babe. And what
Hoagie
are
bait.
they now? That
Vienna sausages.
oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, we called them baby dicks.
Baby dick.
Hmm.
What's up, Monty?
Aw. Is he rejuvenated and wakeful
Our-
after that, Monty?
Our pogie bait was baby dicks and leather straps. What we called them.
Oh wow. It's $7.50 a carton for Marlboro Reds when we were in international waters, late '80s, early '90s.
Wow.
$7.50 a carton.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, they were very cheap in the.
Yeah, you know what? Miss Southern Belle has
Fair
got
deal.
it the best because she doesn't smoke. So it's like, sucks for you guys. I spend $0.
Right?
Yeah, you know what? I don't know. A few people have told me this too, but because I have friends and stuff that are in the military, and everyone's like, "Why don't you just have them get them from base?" Like, and I just always forget, never ask, but because it's a lot cheaper there than it is at Sam's Club. What's up, Real Greg Kelly Show? Aloha.
Yeah. Good times.
6-pack of beer was $2.50. Is that when the beer had remember when the beer cans had the pull tabs?
Oh yes, I remember very well.
I remember when they used to have the cigarette vending machines.
Yep, that's where I used to get my cigarettes when I was not of age to smoke. There was a hockey rink like 2 blocks from my house, and I'd always, it was $1.25. I used to get 5 quarters, go up to the ice skating rink, go in when like no one that worked there was looking. I pop my quarters in, chink chink, grab my cigarettes and leave. Oh, good old Pabst Blue Ribbon.
No, Paps.
PBR.
Yep.
I remember when you had to open a can with a can opener.
Yeah.
That was a while back.
For beer? For beer?
Beer, any can.
Oh yeah, you mean? Oh, I know what
Yeah.
you're talking about. You had the extra. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And
I
you're not
forgot
talking about the hand crank ones. You're talking
Right,
about
yeah.
what are they, P90s or something?
Yeah, we call
Yeah,
it a church key.
Yes. Yeah.
You got the job done though.
Hmm.
Absolutely.
But I quit drinking when beer got to $4 a 6-pack or whatever. You know, I just give it up.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, look at you, Mr. Frugal.
I know it. I had to make a choice between that and cigarettes. Cigarettes won.
Well, you know, I saw you holding up your cigarette. I think it was with your right hand because everything's opposite. It's like, okay, I'll roll a cigarette. My big accomplishment has been getting off a store-bought, and I've been rolling. Eventually, I do want to quit.
You and me both.
I've given up marijuana, actually. I have no judgment on it. It's just my lungs, my clarity and the work, the kind of inner work that I've been doing with my chakras. And so I've been enjoying the rolling process because I used to roll a lot with marijuana. The last
Marijuana is actually better for you,
Yeah.
health wise and everything.
I wish I could smoke, but I can't.
just looking forward to.
I can. I just don't like the effect.
I have to admit, I love the earthly pleasures, and so that's something I'm coming to peace with myself.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So,
I mean, God put it on this planet for a reason, right?
Right?
You would think, yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't it weird how like God put that on the planet naturally, and then the wonderful government makes that illegal, but then man-made shit
Right.
they sell all day long because they're making money off of it.
Right.
right.
I really wish it was legal all over because I think people would get along better.
Right. I mean, me too. Even like I said, I don't smoke just because I get paranoid and it really slows my brain down to where I'm like, my brain moves so fast normally that when I smoke that and it slows it down, I feel like I'm like really stupid and can't think because it's like, what is
Yeah. Oh,
But-
thank you, T girl. It's called the P38. I'm sorry, the can opener. P38.
Yeah, P38.
Right.
But with that said, though, I have nothing against it. I'm 100% for it, even though I don't smoke.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
like, and
I
it's
don't
good
think you should
for
be
you.
smoking when you're driving or anything dangerous, But other than that, yeah, go for it.
But it's a natural healer too.
Yeah. Yeah.
It
It's like
heals all kinds of disease, and it's the best natural medicine that there is.
And I've literally seen it when I used to smoke in high school, and a buddy of mine that I would smoke with, like, this kid could not get A's unless he was smoking pot beforehand. He was just dumb without pot. As soon as he smoked, he was like a straight A student all the time.
Yeah, I used to work for a guy long time, over 20 years ago, and I remember his name was Joe. I'll just say that, but same thing. Like in the morning, we get there, and I'm like, dude, what's wrong with you, man? You hung over something? And he's like, nah, I haven't smoked yet. I'm like, whatever. I'm like, smoking makes you dumber, and then he'd smoke, and he'd just be like, so anyway, I'm like, what the, like, wow.
Yeah.
We'd be driving. He'd like throw a bag on my lap. He's driving. He's like, here, roll. And I'm like, I don't know how, dude. And he'd get all mad at me. He'd be driving, and with one hand, he'd just roll a joint in like 30 seconds. And I'm like, how'd you do that, dude? Like,
I'm with you, Steve. I don't understand how they do it either. I can't do it with two hands.
me neither. Hey, what's up, Doc Danger?
Yeah,
Banana Anna was in here a little bit ago, Doc. She says hello, and she loves you. So anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, I can't even roll it with two hands either. Mine looks all wompily and weird.
Yes.
Right? It's like, hey, you call that a joint?
Most of the time, I can't even get the paper to stick together.
I tried the first time I ever tried to do it. They laughed at me and they're like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "Well, this is how the cowboys do it in the Western." Man, you're not supposed to put the whole damn thing in your mouth. Well, that's what they do in the Westerns. They just go, oh.
Right. Yes.
Take 2
Flour
puffs.
all over it. Got the whole thing. There you go. It don't even smell like weed anymore. It smells like bad breath. What the hell?
It smells like Cheerios.
Oh wait, hold on. I got a joint. Oh wait, no, hold on. That's my dick. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I hope your dick's bigger than that, man.
I don't know how big as the joints as they rolled out, and that would have been a whopper. At least that on that one, that thing was about a foot around and 6 foot long.
Yeah.
That's exaggeration, of course, but
No, yeah, I know which one. Yeah, I was like, he's like, I got a joint, man. And it's like bigger than a cigar.
Yeah.
He's like, hey, how's my driving? He's like, I think we're parked, man. Oh, how's my parking?
I watched my buddy this weekend, or last weekend, I should say. Last weekend, a buddy of his went to Oklahoma, picked up at one of the CBD whatever stores he goes to. He comes back. This thing looks like a Black and Mild, but the whole thing is like rolled in the pot and everything. It's just it was neat. I was like, wow. They're like, hey, you want to hit it? I was like, hey, you gonna lose my job? No.
Right?
Nope. I make too much money.
Yeah.
Plus, if you haven't smoked in a long time, one hit's gonna fucking blow your hair back.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of people would actually enjoy being partaking in marijuana, but their jobs just wouldn't allow them. So I understand. Absolutely. My brother, who passed away, he told me many times that he would have enjoyed just the relaxation of it. But he worked for, NOAA was his last job. And, he didn't want to risk it. So, I enjoy the pleasures of earth. I gave up marijuana because I was just doing it. I have a specific thing I'm working on my chakras within my energy system. I'm not saying that I will never do marijuana again. I quit in May, but I was doing it when I woke up, and I became so immune to it, and I was coughing a lot. So it was it Search Destiny was talking about just doing things in moderation. So it's just bringing myself back to balance and clarity because I want to expand and open my heart more, getting out of fear, for example. Everything that we're learning about, I want to approach everything with love. And my heart has been shut down for a long time. And it's starting to wake up again. And it seemed like marijuana was a good thing for me individually, not for anyone else to let go of, even though I have my other things that I enjoy and pleasure in. And I've actually had more memory, I have to admit. I can focus better. I can remember things better. Have a little bit more motivation and concentration. And these are things that were important for me as we go this incredible change together. So that was kind of something that I was doing that was kind of blocking me from my clarity personally. Just, it has nothing to do with anyone else, just my physiology, my body. And actually marijuana is really easy to quit, even though I've been doing it for a decade. So it's not really, it was not addictive as much as maybe smoking cigarettes or drinking alcohol for me.
No, I agree. Cigarettes are very, very addictive.
Right. So it's just a stepping stone to that clarity that I've been wanting for myself personally. Yeah. Because a lot of stuff is going to be unfolded in our very near future in disclosure of what's been going on the planet. And I don't want to be in fear. And sometimes if I'm doing something a little bit out of balance, I feel that fear energy come up or the lack of clarity. And so it was important for me to let go of the thing that was not bringing me clarity. And marijuana was actually the easiest to let go of. I didn't find it that addictive, even though there's a lot of uh, people that say that, it makes you crazy. It really doesn't. It's a very beautiful herb. I just want to be much more present so that when this all comes down and we really see what's going on, and we're all going to have our own perspectives uniquely, how we're going to take it in. For me, I just don't want to be in fear. And it's not the marijuana that was causing me the fear. It's just me working through my stuff. And
Yeah, I just want to say, you know how much I agree with you on the stuff that's going to come out
yes,
one day.
so much is coming.
Certainly is. I agree thoroughly.
Aloha, Doc Danger, and Joyful Diamonds. This is my good friend Doc Danger. Doc Danger, this is Joyful Diamonds, the one I brought up to you about the other day.
Hi, Diamond.
Sir, what an honor. Thank you.
I appreciate it. It's an honor to meet you as well.
Yeah. Thank you
Yeah.
for the music time that you've shared here recently on Steve's channel.
Hey, Cliff Tones, aloha.
Well, I gotta get to bed. I gotta be up at 5:30. So.
Oh shoot, yeah, and
it's not.
like 1
not
o'clock.
because
there?
Doc just came up here.
Doc here. I gotta go, man. Shit.
Yeah, shit.
Gotta
Doc
go,
came
Doc's
up here.
here.
I gotta go.
He knows I'm gonna come up. I'm gonna say some shit. He knows it.
All right, you guys have a good night.
You too, brother, and drive safe tomorrow, man, and have a great
All
night
right.
tonight. Much love and aloha, brother.
Yeah, you too, brother.
See you later.
Later.
Hey, Dave's not here, man. Dave's not here, man. I sent you a link earlier. I don't know if you got it or not.
Wow, so how's everybody doing tonight? I'm just tuning in. Conspiracy and I were over on a 420 channel doing a panel for a little bit. A guy named Wandering Hippie.
Oh, yeah, okay. I know Wandering. Okay.
Yes, we were just over there for a little bit, and now I'm here. So I have no idea what's going on over here, but here I am.
Hey, just anything and everything. We've been live for almost 3 hours, and we're just talking about whatever comes up. We talked about parachuting. Talked about Mary Jane.
We talked about you a lot, Doc.
Truck driving. We brought up Doc Danger. We talked about Mondays Live. That was an up and down roller coaster.
Yes.
And shit, I can't even remember everything. It'll all come back, but yeah, we talked about a lot.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and listen. Yeah, all right.
Definitely talked about a lot.
Yeah.
I think we solved all the world's problems tonight.
It's fantastic.
In less than 3 hours. What's up, Dave T?
Who's your best friend? Dave?
Yep, this is Dave, guy I grew up with.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Dave.
Hey,
How's it
Dave.
going?
So this is yeah, because Dave was on yesterday, but yesterday was strictly music. So it was,
Yeah.
but these panels are everything and anything.
Yes. What's been on your mind, Danger and Dave T?
I was watching this hurricane happen. It's pretty wicked in
Oh,
Florida.
no.
We got some family there.
Yeah.
They
Well,
said, like,
luckily, Tucker Carlson says that hurricanes are just a scam. So don't worry, it's not real.
No.
yeah,
It's not
they had
real.
155 mile an hour wind. It was real.
So it went on up to a Cat 5?
It went just underneath.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, yeah, because
What mile
Chadwick
per
was saying he's knows people out there, and it said like cars were just like floating away and shit.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, it's crazy.
hour? I don't
is
live in
crazy.
Florida.
Some places they said 16 to 18 foot surge.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking earlier about that, and I heard right before we come on that it was the winds were so strong that it blew all the water out of Tampa Bay. You know,
Yep.
it came back around the other side of the hurricane.
Wow.
I watched that. People were walking out where the water used to be.
Dang, and that kind of wind, they were walking out there?
Yeah, it was right when it was like the eye wall was hitting and it had just passed. They were all walking out on that dirt.
Man.
I mean, I wouldn't be doing it, but they were.
Yeah, wouldn't be me.
Hope they knew how to swim if it came back in.
Mm.
Has it come back in yet? Do you know, Dave, the water in the Tampa Bay?
I didn't look. I just checked Weather Channel, but they didn't mention it.
Well, you know,
Okay.
and I also heard that wherever the hell Disneyland is, and I don't know where it is, but that it was built on a swamp, and that this hurricane may very well turn it back into a swamp.
Yeah, it was. I think Florida was already completely saturated. It had been raining like for a month.
Wow.
That water's going to stay for a while.
No kidding.
I have to admit, as I saw some of the photos, I could have been a storm chaser myself. Just, too many lives to live. And I thought about the alligators, that would come up in these waters and people being in those waters. Dave T, do you have any idea how people feel about that?
I was just thinking about that earlier. Like, can you imagine after all the water goes back down, you might have an alligator up in your bush or something.
Oh,
Just
that's
Yeah, well,
painful. That
water.
is very
PDF.
painful.
You know what I mean? I just
Yeah,
keep thinking about that.
I'd be looking all over the place.
Yeah, I would like. There was this footage that was taken of the fire department in La Junta. Anyway, I don't remember. And they were, trying to get the truck out of the fire building, and I just kept thinking, what about the alligators that might, come up with the rising waters?
Yeah.
Because they have creepy crawlies there.
Yeah, the other thing I was thinking about was like a lot of people might be getting electrocuted. You know what I mean? You're going through water, you got lines down. I don't know if they shut power down or what,
That's
but
true. Yeah.
every time you step in the water, how do you really know?
Yeah. Well, let me just say that if I had an alligator all up in my bush, I would just shave it off completely, and that would be the end of it. My apologies to Joyful Diamond. This is what I do. I bring stupidity to an otherwise deep show. So
I think those are crabs, my brother.
Shave off.
Okay, there you go.
That's why me and Doc get along so good because I try to do the same thing. I'm just not as funny as him.
You're very sweet, dog. If I was in a situation like that, I would protect myself as well.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Hey, Steve, you remember what my mom told me about crabs?
What was that?
Back in the day, she said if I ever got crabs, how to get rid of them. She said, shave one side
Oh yeah,
light the other side on fire and hit them with a hammer when they run out.
Oh, good plan. Good plan.
yeah. Getting rid of them and punishing yourself for it all at
Yeah.
the same time.
I think that meant if you're stupid enough to get it, you deserved it.
That'll
Yeah.
learn you.
Ah, yes.
It'll
Yeah.
definitely learn you.
It's not fun. It is not fun. I must admit that I did have them at one point, and this was a long time ago. Yeah, and it was kind of scary. It freaked me the fuck out. That's all I know.
Yep. I can say the same thing, Doc Danger.
Yeah.
Long time ago, but yeah.
Search
It
and
does
Destroy
freak
says
you
we
out.
all need to pray tonight for the folks in Florida. Yes, we do. Search and Destroy. You are correct about that.
Yeah, I already did. We got 2 grandmas out there. One in Tampa, and then the other one's in Zephyr Hills.
Yeah, I think the elderly are going to have to find a new place to retire to because Florida is not going to be it.
I did hear that at some point the police and fire department said, if you have trouble from now on, you're on your own because it's too dangerous to send anybody out.
Yeah, right. Yeah, what can they do?
It was,
They'd have to have a boat to get out to them to begin with.
yeah. And in the east, it was the east side of this storm that had the power as well. I mean, once it hit inland, it was uncommon, for it to keep its strength. And so that east wind that it hit communities maybe that thought maybe they were going to be a little bit better off. But there's this guy named Max Olson Chaser. I was watching him just before I jumped on to Steve's show tonight. It was really great. He was on the ground, and I love those kind of things. I really appreciate storm chasers, even though people criticize them. Just imagine jumping out of a plane. I have that little bit of, thrill seeking.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
I saw this one guy in the news was standing up 20 feet up on this motel ledge, and he could barely even stand there. And he said it was the worst storm he'd ever been through, and he'd been through like 75 or 80.
It was a smacker.
He just said, let's be quiet and listen to the wind, and it was crazy sounding.
Mm.
And they said this one took the same track as one right after they began keeping records. The same track.
It sounded like
keeping records. Who knows?
sound like a freight train when he turned all the people stopped talking. You could hear the wind.
Yeah.
I'll
It
bet.
sounds like Florida's not going to be the mullet of America anymore. It sounds like they're going to get cleaned up and be clean cut. What's up, JD? Aloha, JD.
Yeah.
Say
I
that
want to address something an anti-adject just said. He says the LGBTSTFU now upset by Netflix putting Jeffrey Dahmer show in homosexual section. Well, what are you going to do? Because that's what he was. But I have to say about that, naming the documentary Fresh Meat, I mean, Jeffrey Dahmer was a gross individual, but I find that even grosser to name a documentary about him fresh meat. Would I do a joke about that? Yes, I would. But would I name a documentary seriously that? No. I find that to be that's a really low class move. Yeah, so I just wanted to jump in with that for a second because it made me think of that.
Come on.
And Travis said Jeffrey Dahmer was an MK Ultra program.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. The more that I awaken, I realize roles that people have played.
Charlie.
That's funny. You can't put it in the food section.
That's what I mean. It's one thing to make a joke about it, but it's another to do a serious documentary and then, name it Fresh Meat. It's like, wow, really, dude? It was in bad taste. Yes, now the jokes are flying on that. But
Didn't that guy eat people as well? They were all guys, like young
yes,
boys.
he did.
Yeah,
Yes,
he
Yeah.
tricked him in. He was.
yeah. He would chop them into pieces and he would put them in his freezer and he would cook them one piece at a time.
Literally eat. Yeah, that's just.
Yeah,
With some fava beans.
of
Yeah,
Nice
course.
it's a tongue
Chianti.
with a bit of fava beans.
Yes, the bottle of Chianti.
Yeah.
Mm. Living.
I
Oh
don't know.
wait, hey Charlie,
Florida's going to be okay.
Charlie is Charlie the one that we listened to the country song last night?
Yes, he is. Yes, Charlie got
Charlie, aloha, brother. Hey Ronnie, you still there, Ronnie? You
Yeah,
still?
I'm here.
Charlie is the country song that they played for you last night after you left.
Well, what was the name of that song? Is what I want to know.
It was
Well, just go check out Charlie's channel.
yeah.
He's a musician and great musician too.
He is. Yes, Charlie's great. Absolutely.
Yeah,
if you can drop the link.
Yeah, I just modded you up, Charlie. So if you want to drop your link, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, Charlie. Yeah, drop a link and
thanks for coming by too, brother. Good to see you, man. Great song too. I don't remember what song
right.
it was.
It was Hey Good Looking. Yeah.
Hey Good Looking.
Oh,
Yep.
You got cooking. Uh-oh. And we're back to Jeffrey Dahmer again. No.
Yeah, that's an old Hank Williams song.
Yes, it is. Yes.
Hey boy, you look mighty cute in them jeans.
You sure do have a pretty mouth. Squeal like a pig, boy.
Hey, good looking. What you got a cooking? How's about cooking something up with me?
Was Jeffrey Dahmer's parents normal?
What I heard, I'm not sure. I haven't really looked. I mean, I know of him, but I haven't watched any of the. They got so many movies and documentaries and all kinds of shit on him.
Yeah.
I've never really paid. I just knew he was mentally fucked in the head.
Yes.
That's like, how does somebody get that way? You know what I mean? If he had normal parents, it's just a trip.
Yeah. Yeah, well, something had to happen to him at some point. I don't think I can't imagine that that's something you're born with. So I don't know what happened to him, but couldn't have been good.
I think Dean's talking about country, I guess. I'm definitely a country guy, no doubt about it.
It was funny because Navy said when I first heard Dahmer had died over the two-way radio, I jumped on the mic and asked if he choked on a bone.
Aha.
And then and Charlie said, I think they were well done.
Yeah. That would be ironic if he actually choked on on a bone. That would be cool.
You ever seen that Gacy guy, the clown? That dude was pretty messed up too, man.
Oh yeah.
Doing kids parties and stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know who you're talking about. What was his name?
John Gacy.
John Wayne Gacy.
Yeah,
John Wayne Gacy.
Okay. Of course, you'd have three names, just like the rest of the crazies.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it kind of works that way for some reason.
Yeah. No wonder people are scared of clowns, huh?
Yeah, he certainly didn't help that thing. I don't know why people are scared. I never found clowns to be scary, but I find it interesting that so many people do. I don't really understand it myself.
I'm with you on that, Doc. Me either. I don't see what makes a clown scary to anyone.
Wasn't that a few years ago? Excuse me, sorry. It wasn't a few years ago. People were hiding from clowns and saying that people were seeing clowns like in parks and stuff. I don't know if you guys heard that.
There was a thing about that. Yeah, I do recall that. Yeah.
People were dressing up as clowns and like trying to be creepy and scare people and shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it
parks
started
and
in like 2016 or something, and it got so out of hand and like crazy that it's like, yeah, how fucked up is that?
yeah, we were driving through Melvindale one day, which is near Detroit, and there was this dude standing on the side of the road in a clown suit, and he wasn't wavering nothing, just standing still. And we thought,
Yep.
what is up with this dude, man? Like, is he
That's
waiting
what
at the bus
a lot
stop?
of people were doing that, and like on purpose too, to like try to scare people. But it's like, what the? It was like a weird trend for, I don't know, maybe the mentally ill slowly coming out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just subbed to Charlie too, so I will be listening.
Right. Yeah. And he says he every Tuesday.
Yeah. Charlie's a prolific kind of guy, man. He comes out with a new song every Tuesday, and he is consistently good. He's one of those guys that is very consistent.
And he's funny too.
He's a very funny
Obviously.
dude. Yeah.
He comes in chat, made me laugh right away.
Yeah.
Well, we need to have him on the panel one night.
Yeah. Hey, you know what?
Music thing.
Charlie, we are having Music Mayhem 4 this Tuesday coming up, and
Yes.
I'd be honored if you'd like to come on the panel. I'm gonna put my email
So would I.
Yeah.
in the chat right now. So if you want to send me an email.
Speaking of which, there's my partner, Conspiracy Music. There he is.
Hey, what's up, Conspiracy Music?
What's up, man?
And also, thank you, T Girl, for posting his link. And Charlie did too. He posted his latest video, and I pinned his link at the top. So if anyone isn't subbed, I promise you won't be disappointed if you go and sub.
That is true, yes.
Yeah, he does. Doug Danger does have a perfect. He's got such a perfect radio voice. That's why he never shows his face.
No. Why?
I meant that in a good way.
Yeah, why spoil it, man? You know.
Yes, Charlie is awesome. So yeah, Conspiracy. I was just telling Ronnie how after he left last night, you played that country music for him, and and then I seen Charlie come in, and I recognized the name right away, and I was like, oh, is that Charlie from last night?
Yes, it is.
That's trippy, T Girl. That would freak me out.
Oh, that would make me nervous. Yeah.
Yeah, said her husband had split personalities.
Yeah, that's kind of like walking on eggshells, right?
Yeah, right.
I want to have T Girl up on the panel one day.
You think you get her up there?
She might. If you're camera shy, you don't have to have your camera on. So.
Yeah, Charlie, same for me, man. My wife will smack me in the head.
Oh, really, Chad? Well, I forgot what time I scheduled it for, but what time zone are you, Charlie? Because usually I try to set it up to where it's no later than 10 p.m. like East Coast time, like for Doc Danger and Dave.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 2:30 a.m. for me right now.
Right. Well, now, but I mean when I start.
Yeah.
When we do Music Mayhem, yeah.
Right. Well, yeah, because today I started way later than 10 o'clock your time, but.
What time is it in Hawaii now?
8:30 p.m. Wednesday night.
Dang.
Pacific. Okay.
Yes, JD. East Coast, baby.
So you're 5 hours earlier than me.
It should be 6. Or once you guys change the clocks, then it'll be 5. Because we don't change the clocks.
Yeah, we fall back, right? Yeah, we fall back.
Yeah, that was something I just learned last night. I had no idea that Hawaii did not do that. I did not know.
It took me a little while to get used to, but
I don't think we should change them at all. I don't see the point. But
Arizona and Hawaii, the only ones that don't. But I think the other 48 states should not do it either. So it was a stupid farmer thing back in the day that still doesn't make sense.
The best explanation I've had of that is they wanted an extra hour of light for kids at the bus stops.
Right. Which is kind of a good point, especially in the world we live in nowadays. You don't want kids having to walk home from school in the dark, because they could get attacked by clowns. You never know. But yeah,
It could be the clown.
Yeah, me too, JD. I heard something about it like 6 months ago about how they were supposed to put the daylight savings to an end, and then that was it. Never heard anything else about it. It never stopped.
yeah. I doubt they're going to change that. I don't think that's a change that's going to happen. There's Chariot Rain. He's been out there fighting for all of us.
But Charlie, if you want, I mean, I could start like 10 p.m. your time for Music Mayhem if you want to come up just for a little bit. And yes, Cherry Rain, aloha, brother Tommy.
Yeah.
Dang, T, I would have put about 20 Valium in his coffee or something.
Yeah.
It would have been history. My bad for interrupting.
Yeah, wow.
No, I was going to just say about Charlie. Charlie's very prolific in putting out videos, but he doesn't usually do a lot of live panels. That's not really his thing, I don't think. So, but yeah, I mean, we would love to have Charlie on at anytime he wants. But yes, we will play your videos, Charlie. That it goes without saying.
He said,
Charlie. My bad, go ahead.
Go ahead, Diamond.
He said thumbs up on the videos, sir.
I'm seeing where a large earthquake has just struck the South Atlantic.
Oh,
yeah, it's from Dutch Sense.
Okay.
He's an earthquake guy. It's a magnitude 6.7.
Ooh, okay. That's going to cause possible tsunamis or something right there.
Exactly. Man, there's been a lot of earthquakes here lately. I mean, just not lately, but the last year or so. I mean, it's going crazy all over everywhere.
I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere, man.
Yeah.
I thought we were talking about country music. What happened, man? What's in the box? What's in the fucking box, man?
Hey, good looking. What you got cooking? I'm saying to myself.
We had accountability for all here. He would sing Dick in the Box for you.
Dick in
the Box.
It would be good too, because he's really good at impersonations.
Yeah.
And like voice acting, I guess you would call it. He can do voices really good.
Yeah.
So if we're talking about country music, how do you gentlemen feel about Patsy Cline?
Well, I loved her.
Yeah.
As a singer, I mean, as a person, I don't really know what she's like. I've heard stories. I don't know if they're true or not.
Well, there's a karaoke singer named Glow with Glow, and I used to do Banana Anna's show with her, and now Glow with Glow is doing a live stream with Shimmer Soul, and Glow with Glow does a lot of Patsy Cline stuff. She's a big Patsy Cline fan, and she does it very well. She has a really, really beautiful voice, and she's a sweetheart. I used to feel bad for her on Anna's show because she would follow me, and I would go on and I would rant about stuff and do dick jokes. And then poor Glow with Glow would come on with her sweet personality and sing something beautiful. And yeah, I always kind of felt a little bad about that. But yeah, we love Glow.
Speaking of which, real quick before I forget, when Banana Anna was in earlier, I told her, because she's like, oh, she missed it. And I said, we're doing it again Tuesday. I said, so if you pop in and say hi in chat, that we'll play her song, her karaoke
absolutely.
song.
Yes, we will.
Which I wanted to play it anyway, but
yeah,
it'd be
No,
more
I
fun if
love
she was
Anna.
there.
Yeah. No, Anna's show, she gave me the opportunity to spread my comedic wings on YouTube. And
Yeah. Her and Josh helped me out a lot too.
Yeah. If you can't have a little comedy on YouTube, make a joke here and there, you're going to be up a shit creek. Is all I can say.
Well, they haven't caught up to me yet.
No, I'm saying it's a good thing to be able to have a good sense of
To be
humor.
able to do that. Yeah, I know what you're. Yeah. Okay, I agree.
May I ask something innocently? Doc Danger, is that you?
That is my picture. Yes,
Oh,
that is me. Yes,
And who he looks like stole that look from Doc.
Go ahead. Yes, Howard Stern, that rat bastard, stole my look from me. I looked like that way before he did, and yes, I hear that a lot. So yeah, last night when somebody said they thought it was a cross between Dio and Journey or something.
Yeah, that Journey is Dio.
I like that much better than hearing the Howard Stern thing.
thank you. Now I can just know that that's you.
Yes, the aging rocker. That is me. Yes.
Oh, honey, beautiful. Yep, that's all I need to know.
Well, and now you know, and if you didn't know, now you know.
And I know.
Oh, is that you, Garrett? Coolio passed?
Yes, I heard that on the last stream I was just on. I didn't know that. But
I didn't.
Yeah.
I'm just hearing it now from Garrett. No shit.
He was 59 years old.
Yeah.
What happened? Does anyone know? Or
the story I heard was he went into his friend's bathroom, never came out, and they found him. So I don't know if it was a heart attack or what it was. Conspiracy. Do you know what it was that he died from? Did you hear that at all? Or just, yeah, I'm not familiar with the story. It's only what I heard in the last stream that we did. So, yeah, not exactly sure why he did die. But yeah, 59 is awful young. Yeah,
59 is awful young. That's
Hey, Steve,
right,
is there no chat tab at the bottom when you're on the panel?
Yeah, and it's on stream. If you're on your phone, it's kind of messed up.
And then, like when I try to click on Charlie, it doesn't open.
Right, yeah, because if you're in StreamYard on the phone, then
Gotcha.
if you have YouTube open, then it's gonna get feedback, so you really can't. But
right.
The only good way is if you have like a backup phone or something. But
yeah.
But I'm gonna put your channel in there real quick.
So
I was trying to sub Charlie real quick, but I couldn't. It wouldn't come up. That's all right. I'll hit it up later though.
So Conspiracy says, as far as Coolio goes, we think it's a heart attack until the lab results come back. So he died from living in a gangster's paradise.
That's weird seeing our childhood rappers get old.
Yeah. Belinda Purser says, what if he took the shot? Well, I don't know. I've had 2 of them and I'm still here. Although I've heard, I heard one theory that people who have been vaxxed are now considered like transhumans. We are transitioning from being humans, and the people who have not taken it will be considered purebloods. So that's kind of interesting. I'm hoping for superpowers myself. I can already leap tall buildings at a single bound. So I'm hoping for like some X-ray vision or something out of this whole thing.
Who knows? It might happen because that I don't want, I'm afraid to say the word because that's part of the reason I got a strike.
I know.
But because that came out when Orange Man Bad was in office, and he made it happen so quickly. And usually one of those V's have to be around for like 20 years to know if it works. So in less than a year, people were taking it already. So it's like, I'm not gonna be no guinea pig. I'm not.
Well,
I
yeah.
don't know.
I'll have to be honest.
I mean, that's just me. I wasn't
Yeah.
willing to take any chances. So
Well, I felt like that in the beginning. I actually waited for like 10 months. I didn't get mine until like last December. So I waited quite a while to see how it was going to go. And, once I saw people were not dropping dead everywhere because of it, then I was like, you know what? I'm probably pushing my luck without it. So let me just do it.
I actually had COVID 3 times in the last 2 years. But I also know about 7 people that are vaccinated, and they also had COVID a couple times.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't stop you from getting it. But the theory is that it will stop you from getting severely, severely ill from it and killing you. So,
that's what they mentioned. I mean, the people kind of said they had the same symptoms as me. It was kind of like a bad flu.
Yeah.
Achy and.
Yeah.
Have you been boosted, Doc?
I have not gotten the booster, and I don't think I'm going to.
Thank God.
Yeah, I'm going to assume I got the first 2, and I'm going to be good with that. I'm not thinking about the booster at this point.
That would be wise.
Yeah.
Hey, aloha, Robin Spielman. My sister from another mister.
Yes.
Belinda says she's seen over 20 plus tribal members die, have seizures and heart problems.
Yeah.
That's what's going on with kids. They're all getting myocarditis from it. At least that's what the doctors and scientists saying.
Yeah, I just heard something about that recently too. Yep.
And women, when they take it, most women anyway, a lot of women can't have kids again.
Right. There's a male sterile.
That'd be crazy if that was real.
With me, I haven't been like sick like with the flu or anything in like over a decade. And then just like 2 months ago, I was on a live too, and I was saying how I haven't been sick for so long. So it's like I got plumber's immunity, So screw all that shit. And then I got sick that night. And I still don't know what it was. It just felt like the flu. So, I don't know if it was that or if it was the flu, but whatever it wasn't like I wasn't like, oh, I got to go to the hospital. I might, I was like, all right, so I'm sick for 2 days. But being a plumber for 30 years is kind of like, I'll take my chances.
Yeah.
The weird part about getting sick 3 times was like the third time I lost my smell and taste. The first 2 I didn't, but that time was pretty weird. It's like everything you could smell. It smelled burnt. Like everything you sprayed, like Lysol or anything, it all just smelled like burnt. Something was burning.
Oh, okay.
And then it took about 2 weeks.
Never happened.
Yeah, that kind of was freaking me out, man. I couldn't smell my cologne. I couldn't smell deodorant. I couldn't smell nothing.
Yeah.
Naturally is king and queen.
Yeah, I opened up the bleach to see if I could smell the bleach, and I couldn't smell it.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's whacked out, man.
Yeah.
When I first hit it, I think I probably had the flu, or what we call the C-19, and I was down for 6 weeks, but I got through it in natural immunity. But that's just my choice,
Yeah. I just want to say a lot people should do their own research into these things, and don't just go to a right wing. Don't go to like an echo chamber where they're going to tell you what you want to hear and what you think you want to believe. Try to really look into things from all angles.
Right. And I was just about to say before you said that too, and that's the beautiful thing about America is everyone can decide for themselves.
Yeah.
And also don't go to a far left either to get your
No.
information. You know what I mean? Go
No, I agree.
do your own research and think open mindedly.
Yeah.
Well, I got to say, I've done a lot of research on it, and the stuff I've seen is terrible. I mean, it's like one person saying in chat a while ago about the embalmers and those blood clots they put on. These things are so long, so awful looking that, and they never seen it before.
Wow. Okay. All
Right?
right.
Like all the athletes that are dropping dead.
Exactly. It's
Yeah.
scary. To me, it's scary as hell.
Yeah.
Hey, Wobbly Boost. Oh wait, Andy had a question for Dave T here. I'll put it on the screen. Did you lose your senses of taste and smell after a test or before?
Yeah, so I never got tested. I just knew that's what it was because of the symptoms. But I can't stick that thing in my nose or
Yeah, I had
I
never
wasn't
done
doing
that,
it.
and I won't.
I I was so paranoid. I was like, man, they probably put that stuff right on the Q-tip. I'm gonna stick it in my nose and get it.
Me too. Agreed. And even with
I
people
agree with Charlie.
some basic procedures, they didn't want us to do like testing things. I don't trust them whatsoever.
The
Exactly.
burning plastic thing freaked me out. It made me think like maybe it was some sort of chemical they had sprayed on maybe food shipments or something. It just was too weird to be a sickness. It's just no other sickness I've ever had made me smell burning plastic.
Right.
It's just bizarre.
Yes, my sense of smell and low energy, just everything left. Eventually, my natural immunity worked through it. But it was a long haul. I'm older, so it took a little longer. But yeah, just that was my choice.
Another thing
Uh,
about those tests where they run that thing up your nose,
Yeah,
they can very easily break the blood brain barrier.
you bet.
right. Well, that and I refused to do that from the get go. Like when it all first started, right? And and it wasn't because I was. And I agree with Charlie what he says because we
Hmm.
don't watch the news. But and I wasn't watching the news on any of it. It was just like, well, they're saying you have to. I'm like, I'm not letting anyone do that to me. I'm like, if this is just coming out, how does anyone even know if that test works? And then what happened 6 months down the road, 8 months down the road? Oh yeah, that test isn't even efficient. That test doesn't, because it's gonna
Yeah,
pick up any, even if you have a cold in you or something, it's gonna
From
come
10
out
years ago. Yeah.
right, and it's gonna come out that you have the coof or whatever you want to call it. I'm afraid
or
to say the
people
name.
doing like 5 tests in a row and one's negative, the next day it's positive, the next day it's negative.
Yeah.
It's just
I was picking up. I was so mad, dude. I was picking up my prescription from Walgreens once at the drive-through window, and it was just one van in front of me, and I was late to my next job. But I'm like, every time I go to the once a month to the drive-through window, it's like quick. I'm sitting there, and then I'm like filling out invoices on my phone while I'm waiting, and I'm like, how long have I been sitting here? What the hell's going on? It was a minivan, and it had like 8 people in it, like 4 adults and like 4 or 5 kids, and they were all getting that test at the drive-through window and I'm like, seriously, like you're gonna hold up the drive-through window line and you're gonna have like 8 or 9 people. You have to hand it through, and then they do it to themselves, and then they do all this, and then you do that 9 times. I'm like, come on. I mean, I get it that you're having it done. That's what you want to do. That's fine, but irritating
Yeah,
because I was stuck in line. I couldn't leave. It was like I had to wait for them to get done to go anywhere.
from what I understood, that Biden was suggesting everybody who's in Florida in this situation with the hurricane. Get your, you know,
Yeah, I think someone mentioned that in chat earlier.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, I saw that. I think it was Jack.
they want, this is so much bigger than we can even imagine.
It definitely is.
See, and Robin is a nurse, so
Right.
Well,
I mean, I feel like it's kind of hard depending on Biden when Trump is the one who initiated the whole thing. It's basically his vaccine. So
no, that's what I've been saying for the past year and a half.
yeah,
But it's just funny. It's weird to me, not funny, but it's weird to me, or throws me off a little bit, is why all the Trump supporters call themselves purebloods and they won't take it, but then all the ones that hate Trump are all the ones that want everyone to take it and think that everyone should. So it's like, wait a minute, it's just confusing to me because it's like I thought that, and I'm not dividing anything because I mean, look at my panel and everyone that comes. I mean, it's all different walks of life and all different beliefs and whatever. And
I can tell you why Trump did what happened with Trump. He was lied to by all those doctors and scientists that were working at the White House and in the government at the time, Fauci and so on. And so he sped it up so it could get done. So to try to save people's lives.
Amen.
He never intended to hurt anyone with it.
No.
But the way they made it with the nanoparticles and all is what is killing people.
Originally, didn't they say it was going to take 2 to 3 years when Trump first was talking about it, and then it got sped up toward the end?
well, I don't know. That was his talking point. He kept promoting how it would have taken so much longer, but under him, you know, it's
okay,
it's
look,
gone through so quickly, something like nobody
anyone
else.
else would not be able to do this. Okay, nobody, only me. I said, look, only I can do this. Okay, and I did it. Okay, I did it. What did I tell him?
Yeah, that's the one thing I don't like.
Even more expansive beyond Trump and all of these characters. There's something bigger.
Right. No. I'm sorry, Joe, if I mean, but no, that's not what. That's why I said I'm not saying that. I'm not like putting sides on anything. I'm just saying, if you step back and look, and how it is kind of divided. I'm not divided from anyone because I'm friends with everybody. I love everybody. But so that's not what I'm saying, Anti. It's not politically aligned at all. Anyway, go ahead, Joyful. Sorry.
I just want to say that Ronnie, I think that he's holding back a little bit. And Ronnie, it's way bigger than the
Oh, I'm holding back a lot. I mean, seriously, yeah.
Well, just tell it like it is, man. It's the Illuminati, population control.
It's satanic, is what it is. Yes,
satanic.
Very.
Reptilian, Nebu Gray. You know, all the forces that have been controlling this earth. You know, so we're trying to blame human beings who are doing the best that they can, but there's another force out there that has been kept from us.
Yes, that's kind of what the discussion was about with Charity Rain the other night. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, sir. Please go ahead.
No, I'm just saying it's a spiritual war. It's what it is. You know, people got to choose sides, which one they want to be on. You want to believe the liars, or you want to believe the people that are telling the truth? And right now, there's not many people telling the truth, you know, so you got to figure it out for yourself. To me, all vaccines are bad, not just the COVID. And I've had them before myself. I've had the flu shots for I don't know how many years. Those things were basically the same darn thing. So to me, they're all bad. You take a chance, a big chance when you take them, particularly this last one, the coup stuff. I don't want to say the word because they'll take Steve down just for saying the C word.
Agreed.
Right.
which is great.
It's all fear based. That's what I don't like about it. Is it's all driven by fear.
It's
Right? Well,
exactly.
just like Charlie said earlier, they asked the Amish community why, and they said because we don't watch TV,
Yeah.
we don't watch the news.
They don't have a they don't have a
It's all
problem.
fear.
I think I read yesterday that Japan said they had 90% herd immunity, like natural immunity.
Right.
It's a cold. That's what it was to start with. It's a cold. That's what a coronavirus is. It's a cotton picking cold.
It's
I mean, they don't have anything for a cold.
It's not even something that's new. I mean, if you look on your Lysol can from 10 years ago, it'll say it kills coronavirus right on it.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
From 10
And
years ago.
just to clear everything up, I am not left or right. I'm an American citizen, and I love my country and I love my freedom.
Well,
I'm always right. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm definitely conservative. I don't care who
You
knows.
may be right, but I ain't wrong.
But I think Ronnie has something.
No, I lean conservative if you want to like get technical on that part, but I'm not left or right. I'm not.
This is not about left or right. This is about human beings that love each other.
Right. Yeah, this is about human and at the same time being Americans and having our right over our own bodies and making our own decisions and choices.
Absolutely.
Steve, you know my cousin D, right?
Yep.
You remember her? She's a nurse, and they forced her to do it. And so she either lost her job or whatever. She'd been there 10 years. So she did it. And after she did it, she got, I think it was her second day, she got the word. And she's had it for the last 8 months long term. And she's lost about 40% of her lungs, breathing capacity. And she's had all sorts of health problems. And she had lost 50 pounds. She was doing really good, and she's still sick from it.
Yeah.
So that's the reason I don't trust it is experience, not what people say, but what I have seen with my own eyes.
Absolutely. There's so much out there to find on this that this is ridiculous. And once you really look at it, not through any particular lens, left, right, middle, or anything else,
Amen.
you're going to see that it's a very wicked thing that they're doing to people, period. I think it's a damn shame.
Has nothing to do with our parties, our belief systems. It was an agenda.
I didn't like that they forced the military to take it too, because can you imagine like if something did happen?
Which was kind of in the same category. You have to have a physical stamina to serve your country.
Yeah, it wouldn't do you much good to be, no matter how good a shape you're in, and you take it and you're out there one day working out, at the rifle range, or whatever, and you drop dead. How can you see hundreds of soldiers just dropping dead all of a sudden?
I'm sure not everybody will drop dead, but it's like
they will not.
When you force our entire military to take it, and what if there's a problem in 5 years?
Right. But they wanted to weaken them.
Sure does seem like there's a plan sometimes.
Oh, there's a plan.
Much bigger. Absolutely.
Cursed is the one who trusts in man, who draws strength from mere flesh, and whose heart turns away from the Lord.
Hear that?
Absolutely. Well said, Navy.
Do that.
Well, I'll tell you what, everybody needs to check out Agenda 2022 to start with, and then Agenda 2030. That'll tell you right there what they've had planned for. They knew they were going to do this years ago. And as a matter of fact, it was copyrighted or patented rather in 1995, 90, whatever. I forget now, but it was patented way back then. They absolutely knew they were going to do this.
I agree.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, sir. Go on.
No, I was going to say they absolutely knew, and they did, and they've had it planned for a long time.
Yes,
Their agenda is just like the Georgia Guidestone said, was to wipe out all but 300 million people on Earth.
Was it 3 or 6? I don't. I never looked too much into that.
Yeah, well, really, I don't guess it makes much of a difference because there's 8 billion people on the planet now.
Yep, 8 billion people on the planet, and I'm the only one who knows how to drive.
Absolutely.
You're driving.
Hey, I've driven with you before, man. I don't know.
Yeah. I've driven with you. Don't make me bring up stories.
Yeah, you're right.
No, there is one really fun story that I've told a few times on a couple of lives. And when we did that complete 360, we were on our way to go see Friday.
Yeah, but you were
And
in
we
the
were
back
driving,
seat.
and then all of a sudden we see trees, and then we see cars coming at us, and then we see apartment buildings, and then we see the road in front of us again, and we're just like, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah, but I straightened that right out and we
No,
kept going.
we never left the lane.
I don't even know if you stopped kissing Vanessa.
Well,
I
we
saw
never
you in
left the lane. We just went.
Saw you in the mirror, brother.
That's weird. You remembered her name because I didn't.
Yep.
Maybe
Like
he
it
had
was
a big
just-
car.
If you don't like how I drive, stay off the sidewalks.
That is good,
right.
Dude, Charlie's hilarious, man. I'm so glad Charlie came on here, man.
No, Charlie's a fun dude, no doubt.
So I just got my upcoming birthday present in the mail.
Oh.
Pay your tabs, $130.
Oh yeah. See that? I forgot about that because I'm still not used to it here, but like where you're at when it's your birthday is when you have to renew, right?
Right.
Is that how it works in all the other states too, or?
I'm not sure.
I know it works like that in Michigan, but I come here and it's whenever you purchase the car.
Just one time?
Yep. Well, no, but that month every year. So it's like, what?
Oh,
It's not
okay.
on your birthday? And it's like, yeah. So it throws me off because the first few years I was like, oh, my birthday, I got to pay my tab and stuff. And then it's like, oh, wait, no, I don't. I didn't buy my car till November. So I don't have to do it till November. And then, yeah, it's weird. It's different. But does it work like that in New York, Doc, or in Texas, Ronnie? As far as your tabs?
Not sure.
Or what about you, Joyful? Uh-oh, Joyful freeze up.
Just to be clear, we're talking about our tabs on our license plate.
I just
Yeah.
Yes, you do have to renew in New York, yes.
yeah.
But is it on your birthday every year, or is it when you bought the vehicle, or was it?
Yeah. Well, actually, when you pay here in Washington, it seems like
Yeah, and same here in Texas. When you buy a car, and you get it registered the first time, then it's every year. Not on your birthday.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's every year once you first register it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's see in Michigan, it's on your birthday, or the month of your birthday.
Okay.
Yeah, that's our birthday present.
In Washington, what I understand is when you paid for them last. So when I bought my vehicle, it was in August. I had missed 2 months, and it was on the day of the month that I paid for it 2 months later.
Right. Okay. So if you could have bought the vehicle in June originally, and then you went 2 months past, and then now it's August, and now you have to pay it. I guess it makes more sense now that.
In August. There's a little leeway here in Washington on that one.
Oh, JD.
Fireworks time.
All right. I usually have this ready, but here we go.
Smack my mom.
Hey!
Nice.
Yeah.
I am working on a new one too. I just
Ooh.
haven't had time to finish it. But
I didn't realize I was muted until I looked down there, and I've been muted.
Ah.
oh, is that? I thought I was like I thought maybe you were frozen or.
We like you that right, Ronnie. You're
That's
good.
what I figured. But no, in Texas, did y'all hear me tell about Texas, or was I muted then?
No, I think we heard you about the Texas.
Yeah, I heard you.
Yeah, I heard about Texas.
I don't know when I hit that damn thing. I don't remember hitting it. The mute button, I mean.
So I have something weird. I was thinking about this one night. I'm like, okay, so what if somebody had a vaccine, right? Excuse, I don't know if I'm allowed to say that, but excuse
Yeah,
me.
you are now. I forgot it, but somebody put it in chat a while ago, but all
Like
this
I'm
turned around. So
not
it's
bashing or anything, but what I'm trying to say is, if a mosquito were to bite someone, take the blood from someone who had been, and then bite you, would that then transfer that into you
Oh, the
mutual.
vax.
in a small
Transferable.
amount?
I guess it'd be possible.
I mean, is it? I've heard. I don't even know, but they said you can get AIDS from a mosquito, right?
Well, I know malaria. I mean, I just was wondering. I was sitting around thinking one night, and I'm like, I wonder if you could catch that or transfer it.
Well, I mean, I know it works with diseases, but the bee is not really actually disease. I think it would be in such a small amount that it probably would not. I can't imagine that it would affect you.
I didn't think so either, but it just was a
That is an interesting question, though. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, Mexico's vehicle registration is pretty badass if that's how it works.
Well, that is really fascinating.
Pay it once for a lifetime.
Well, that'd be awesome.
Some people say taxation. I say theft. It's all the same.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with that.
Monty. Oh yeah. Did I put that on there? It auto mutes when I play the firework clip, and maybe that's why when it was on mute and you don't remember hitting it.
Well, it stayed off though when the.
Oh, it stayed off. Okay, yeah, it shouldn't have stayed off. Yeah, what did happen to Joe Kerr? Joe Kerr was here.
Guess you joked yourself right on out, huh?
Oh, Doc, I have been working on the roast.
Okay.
I got a little bit going. So now that I got it started, I can't stop. I have to finish it now.
Okay. Well, you take your time with that because
I can't half-ass anything. I got to go 100%.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Steve is going to roast me, and I'm looking forward to it. So that's going to be a lot of fun.
Have a good night, Monte.
Oh, bye, Monty.
Oh, right on, Monty. Much love, brother.
I don't think he's really leaving.
Monty's always lurking.
Yeah.
Monty could do whatever he wants too. He's an administrator for my StreamYard.
Yeah.
He could end this stream and we'd be like, what the fuck happened? I
It
didn't
was
do
Monty.
I think
Monty be doing one of these. What's this red button do?
That sounds like Monty.
Charlie says his last comment was in gray. What happened?
What? Are you serious? See, YouTube asshole. Hold on, where are we at?
I think I have an answer to David. Your question.
No, I don't.
I think that your frequency to love.
What's that, Joyful? Say that.
Okay, so a mosquito that takes the blood from somebody, if I'm understanding the context of this, and then they, inject into you and you get bit by this mosquito, would it have an effect? Well, that's a very small micro thing, but it could be like somebody in your family that got it bad and you feel the effects of that.
No.
Point being is, I
I'm not
think
laughing at you, Joyful.
love is the transcending energy that is going to help us get through all of this. It's transmuting and transfigure. So we're not
Speak of the devil.
to be all like, gone. Hey, George Washington,
George Washington.
that sound in
Hey,
back.
that was forced a habit, Monty, because you came back and I just clicked add the stream right away, and I'm like, oh, I don't have to do that.
I think that
it was either
love that
it was
transcends everything. Everything that we've done, everything that we've been, every choice that we have ever made, it's going to be our love. That's the magic energy. And so
Hey, Mr. Back from doing time.
I've been around people that have gotten the vaccination, and I've seen their behaviors change so much. Like, oh, but and I've been angry about that. I've been frustrated. I've been tormented about it. And in this moment, I can tell you, it will be our love.
Yeah, real quick, Charlie, I just scrolled back a whole far away and I didn't see anything about a hairstylist. So, but okay, go ahead, Joyful. I didn't mean to.
Yeah, my brother and sister-in-law got it about a year ago, I guess it was, and and my brother's not doing good at all. So, but he wound up with Parkinson's. Now, I'm not blaming Parkinson's on that, but I think it was a contributing factor.
All right. I don't know. I know a zillion people have gotten it and they're all fine. So I don't know.
Yeah, I think what happened, I'm not swearing to this, of course, but I think what happened is some of them were good or just, water, saline. But a bunch of them it's like a shot, like Russian roulette, But then who the hell knows?
Yeah. Well,
I have to say that it will be our love. The love that we have to find for ourselves first. And that may take some time. It could take a number of months or years, but it's our love.
To me, it just seems like the safest thing to do is to not take it and just, get the flu and get it over with. And like I said, I took the flu shots myself several times in the past. I don't think any vaccination is good for you, period. But that's just me. I don't want any of them anymore. I mean, I've had my doctors call me, I don't know how many times, trying to get me to take it. I'm not going to take any of them anymore.
And that's why America is beautiful, because
absolutely,
as an individual, you can make that decision for yourself.
Gray skies are gonna clear up. Put on a brand new smile.
Boy, Ronnie, to add to what you were saying, some people are all right and some people aren't, but I heard that had to do with like blood type, because I know like type A blood supposedly you get a worse reaction than someone with O or O negative.
Yeah, and I've heard O is the one that gets it the most, or has the most problems with it.
So much.
So I think it has something to do with blood type.
It probably does.
Actually does. If we even go beyond blood type and everything that we think that we know, it's about our self-love.
Garrett, I've been here.
Hey, Silver Girl. Aloha, Silver Girl.
Hey,
Everybody check out Silver Girl. She has a published book also.
Hey, Silver Girl, how you doing?
How you doing? Hey, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
It's terrible, Silver.
All I know is that it wasn't for me, and after that, I mean, it taught for myself. It taught me a lesson. You don't take any damn thing that you don't absolutely need from the doctor. Particularly vaccinations, because like I said, I think they've messed with them all to do something to us, and who the hell knows what it is they've done?
Amen, brother.
Unless if it's illegal and you buy it on the streets and it's going to make you hallucinate for 8 hours, then you try it.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, of course.
I get in a lot of trouble with that stuff, buddy.
Whoa, man.
I'm just always trying to throw a joke in there.
Yeah.
Look at all those colors.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know what to say about any of this. I don't even know what I'm doing here. If I lived in the same world as you guys with all these conspiracies going on and trusted no one, I would have offed myself a long time ago. I wouldn't be able to handle it. I really wouldn't. Yeah, so I don't even know what to say about any of this. I really don't.
Sure.
I am so I don't know. I will be so alone in any opinions I have. So I'm just not saying a whole lot.
You know what? I love the moment I saw you, Doc. Danger.
Oh, good, brother.
I just thought, wow, that's really neat.
Hey.
The thing for me though is Doc, is what really is weird to me is a lot of conspiracies I heard that was started 2 to 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Like about a year ago, have all been proven true. So they weren't conspiracies. So now it's like, well, what is or isn't a conspiracy? It's just that's why I always keep an open mind and listen to everybody, because it's
Well, this is no longer a conspiracy. That's a theory. That's for sure on the vaxes. I mean, it's just not. Just
see, like right there, what Robin just said, because that's what I've heard. That's what I've heard, but I never looked into it, so I don't know if it's true or not. And that's what I said. I don't know if it's true or not, but mosquitoes do not transmit.
That's cool, Robin.
So yeah, Robin's a nerd. Robin's really smart too. I mean,
you see that avatar? It says cause of death. Patient laid down the boogie and played that funky music.
Ow. Oh yeah.
Hey, Ronnie, I had a dream about you about 4 days ago.
Did you?
I did.
That was a nightmare, wasn't it?
I actually was demonstrating to you that I could levitate. And you were joyful, and you were like kind of cooking on the stove, and I showed you that I could walk on the walls and I could walk on the ceiling.
That's crazy.
Ooh, what a feeling. Yeah. Walking on the ceiling.
Dancing on the ceiling.
Beings. And you were just like this amazing presence there. I wanted to journal it, actually, and I thought, God, this is so weird. And like I told you when we started this conversation a few hours ago, my connection with you and how just hearing your voice, and you were just this warm gentleman with so much compassion and grounding and wisdom. And you let me play as I walked on the ceilings upside down and that I could levitate. That you were understanding something so much grander.
Right on.
Yeah. And I feel very honored to be able to see this on the internet, even though I didn't want to put it in my journal or write it down. But you were there and you were so compassionate and let me play as a child, if you will. Um, it was really great. And then I got thinking I could levitate.
Yeah.
Was Monty 6'8" in the dream too? Did I get that right, Monty? You're 6'8", right? 6'7". Was he 6'7"?
Ronnie,
that's a big boy there.
There. And it was really wonderful. So we were working together on stuff, that's the stuff. And that was what I experienced with Ronnie. So the point being is we're going to be okay.
Well, that's a good thing.
He showed me that in that dream. Just his presence as I was saying, I remember now. I can levitate. I can fly. I've had dreams here recently where I could soar through the sky without, my consciousness was flying.
Oh, I think we lost Dave. Nope, there he is.
I've thought that stuff for a long time.
Hey, top spin. Low. Ooh, child, things are gonna get easier. Ooh, child, things will be brighter.
About an hour or so ago, it was a weird. I don't know if it's quite a dream or a nightmare, but it was about bug out Bushido, and it wasn't. I don't know. It was crazy. Like, I don't know. And then my other dream was in a car and I was backing up, and then it was like way over on top of a real high overpass. I was in Florida. And there was no guardrail, and it right into the water. Me and carload full of people, and I'm like, really?
Wow.
Anti is 100% correct. That is inevitable. There is no way to get around it. We are all going to die.
We're all going to die.
Gravity wins.
From the first day that you was born, it goes all downhill from there.
Yep. That is absolutely the truth. There's no getting around it. Nothing you can do to avoid it.
Yeah. Yeah, when Monty was born, the doctor slapped him, and he meant it.
Yeah. And see, with Doc, when they brought him home and stuff, they had to tie a stake around his neck so the family dog would play with him.
There you go.
Monty, how tall were you when you was born?
When I was born? Well,
yeah.
I think I was 23 and a half inches long and 6.6 pounds.
So you were 5'8"?
4'9" with the 3 foot. No.
He was long and skinny.
No, my younger brother, he was the last of us. Well, Mom had a miscarriage shortly after, a couple years after that. But my little brother, he was 10 pounds. Sorry, I wasn't 6 pounds. I was 8.5. My bad.
That sounds more like it.
Yeah.
That's a huge. Oh, that's good.
But
your
okay,
brother
so-
was 10.
Yeah. Now,
Damn.
I've actually held in my hand a preemie. They, my friends, they had a baby, and I forgot how small he was. But I remember going when he was in the incubator, right, and they had the gloves where you could stick your hands in through with the gloves, and they set him in my hand. He literally was right like that small, and I'm like, wow. I was in amazement. I'm like, they could truly save him at that small age, you know. And I'm like, or that small a weight, and I was like, wow. And then once he, it wasn't even a few years, and he was out of that preemie stage, and he like. He shot up tall, and I mean, he's a pretty good sized boy now.
That is crazy. I remember when my daughter was born, and cutting the umbilical cord too. It was like, whoa, it was freaking weird, man.
Yep, we just had my third grandson or granddaughter last week.
Oh, really? Who? Which?
It was Alyssa.
Oh, really? Wow.
And
Okay.
they named her
Awesome.
Alea, and she was 5 pounds 3 ounces. They had to take her early, 5 weeks early, and she's so small that I mean, she's not even the size of like a size 8 tennis shoe.
Wow.
I mean, she's so small.
In the
Her
last
head
couple,
fits in the palm of your hand. Weird.
Wow.
in the last couple of years, just about every one of all the ladies I knew that was pregnant around here, they was all having them about a couple months early.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the heck is going on?
A lot of C-sections these days.
Who's the other two grandkids, Dave? From your same daughter?
Alyssa had a son named Elijah. We call him Eli. He's almost 3 years old. And then Brian just had one last month, and they named him Jude.
Right. That's what I was gonna ask. Is Brian? Because Brian's same age as Damon, right?
Yeah, he's been married a few years now, but we walk around singing "Hey Jude" now.
Yeah.
Don't let me down. Yeah.
Yeah, I always felt that the Beatles writing a song called "Hey Jew" was very anti-Semitic, and I don't appreciate it.
There's a D in there. There's a D in there, man.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's funny, that because in Detroit there's a radio station called 101.1 The Riff. And who was that, Dave? The Mike and something in the morning.
Oh, Drew and Mike.
Yeah, Drew and Mike. And this was a long time ago. They were like, man, if you instead of saying Jude, say Jew. But then in real life, like every time you say anything that, like anytime you say you or do or anything that rhymes with it and just put Jew in there.
Yeah.
They try to do that now, the whole world would shut down because that's the most racist thing ever.
Yeah, I know. You can't say that. Very anti-Semitic.
Yep.
All right, my friends, I am going to jump down. It was good seeing all you guys again, and it was nice meeting you, Joyful Diamond.
Good seeing you
Did
too,
she
man.
not have the most beautiful voice in the world, or what, Doc?
Yes, she has a very lovely voice. Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about that the other night, Diamond, and yeah. Well, it has been a pleasure, and I will see you guys again. And yeah, you all guys enjoy yourself.
Yeah, much love, bro. We'll give a shout out for Friday and Saturday for you and Conspiracy. While you're here, you gotta plug it. You gotta plug it.
I do. Before I go, thank you for reminding me. If you people are wondering who the hell is Doc Danger, I co-host a show with Conspiracy Music called Conspiracy Music with Doc Danger. We go live every Friday and Saturday nights, very late usually. And yeah, we do a music show where we promote videos by music artists in the YouTube community who are extremely, extremely talented, but they have very little views, very little subs, and they really deserve a lot more than what they're getting. So we play that. The music ranges from everything from folk to rap to metal. There's musicians of every type in there. And yeah, that is what we do. You can find our show on Conspiracy Channel. You can find the replays on my channel, and the replays are just as good as the lives because they're exactly the same. Mr. Backroom doing time, I see you out there. And yeah, that is what we do. And you can you can find us live on Conspiracy Music Channel, or you can get the replays on my channel. And yeah, that is what I do.
All right,
And
brother. Take
that
care.
is where you will see me in the chat on Friday night for sure, brother Doc.
Cool. All right, everybody. You guys all take care, and I will see you again.
Take
All
care,
right,
man.
we'll see you Friday. Much love and aloha, brother, and thanks for coming out.
Good night,
Aloha
Doc.
to you. Bye.
I think Joyful's cutting in and out. I'm not sure if she's trying to say something. I don't want to be rude and be cutting her off, but it's just I'm only getting like a robot.
Is this okay? Can you hear me?
A little bit.
Yeah, I noticed that too, Steve.
Yeah, it's a little choppy, and I'm just thinking, like, has that been happening for like a few minutes, and then we've been cutting her off and didn't realize it?
Could be. I don't know, because I definitely noticed it myself.
Because I would never be rude to Joyful. She's a beautiful person inside and out.
Oh,
You can tell, yeah.
can you hear me?
That's an interesting comment, Nos.
Right there, I could hear you, Joyful.
Okay, I'm here.
There we go. Now we can hear you. Okay.
All right.
I'd have to agree with Techno.
What was an interesting comment? I gotta scroll back and see.
He said making babies is more fun than dying, hence the population thing.
Right.
So definitely have to agree with that one. Matter of fact, I should go try that right now.
What are you talking about, Travis? Travis always pops in and just says some weird shit. Dave said, matter of fact, I should go try that right now. Man, we're too old for any more kids. What are you talking about?
Hey, bro, I'll take about 18 Motrin. I'll be able to go for about 10 minutes.
I might get it's 5.5, 6 seconds.
You better call a doctor, man.
Did you guys hear what I had to say about Ronnie?
About who? About Ron?
Yeah.
No, see, that's what I was afraid of. If yours was cutting in and out and we were like talking over you and didn't realize it. Shoot, I'm sorry.
No. Ronnie, I had a dream with him. Did you hear about that?
Oh, the dream about Monty?
No, Ron, you, sir.
Oh, no, I definitely didn't hear it myself.
Oh no, that's I heard that, but I thought you said Monty, so I thought that dream
So
was
did
about
I.
Monty.
No, Ronnie.
Oh, okay.
You, sir, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. I hear you good now, but I undoubtedly wasn't hearing you good a while ago.
Okay. Interesting. I had a dream with you. You were cooking on a stove, and I was showing you that I could walk on the walls and walk on the ceiling. It was about levitation, the joy of being a grand creator. And there was something so beautiful about it because actually the ceiling was like this weird popcorn shit from the 70s. And I was walking on the ceiling. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you.
My message was being blocked. And that's why I felt this connection with you, because you were just cooking on the stove and smiling at me. It was like an old stove, and there was a cast iron pan that you were cooking something, And I was demonstrating to you that human beings can do this thing. We're so much more magnificent. And I wanted to show you how I could walk on the walls and walk on the ceiling upside down without feeling gravity, and head pressure or anything like that. And it was so joyful. I had this dream with you. So I'm sorry you didn't get it, but I'm so glad you're getting it now. And that's why I've had a connection with your channel here recently. Just you come up in your beautiful masculine way and your big heart, to be with it.
Thank you, Joyful. I appreciate that.
It was like just being innocent in your presence. And I thought, who was that guy I was looking at? I just kept seeing your bangs, and the glasses and your jaw. So my mind was trying to push it away, but I shared something with you in energy because I just
Well, I can definitely tell we're on the same wavelength, no doubt about it.
yes, okay. I didn't realize I was coming in as a robot. I've actually even turned my VPN off because I know that interferes doing this stuff together.
Yeah, you're coming in a lot better now. You were. You're still, roboting just a little bit, but just I can understand you. But I definitely thought you was talking about Monty a while ago. I think we all did.
I'm just grateful. Apparently, I was being blocked. So the point is, we're magnificent beings. And I think that you hold a key to our understanding, your wisdom. You, Ronnie, your gentleness and your gentlemanness is just like so beautiful. And I dreamt about you. And I wanted to show you that I could levitate as a human being. And you were just there cooking away on the stove, watching me levitate. And it was joyful because these are the barriers that we're going to break through.
You don't know how much I appreciate that, Joyful. I mean, really, it's just, I don't know what to say. I'm stunned. Thank you. But I mean, literally, I could tell, pretty quick that you and I were on the same wavelength.
Was he cooking bacon?
I was making bacon.
It was amazing. It was fragrant. It was warm. It was with love. Yeah. Yeah. I remember scraping the popcorn off the ceiling as I was walking on it with my feet, defying physics, defying the prison that we have been in. You were just
Yeah, now I got to have a dream about you. Tonight's the first night I've seen you, so I'm gonna have to go to bed tonight and try to dream about you.
Try again, Joyful. Try saying something again.
hello, I'm here.
Oh no, that didn't. I tried turning on to automatically adjust the mic volume, but yeah, because I think it's too sensitive, or maybe you're just talking too close to it, or. But if that didn't make a difference, then that's not the case.
How's this? Is that better?
It's a little better, yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, it might be your internet connection too. It might be.
I so appreciate all of you.
You appreciate it too, Joyful. I can tell you that for sure. Thank you for telling the dream again, because I certainly thought you said Monty before, but then that
I did too. That's why I said, was he still 6'7", and it didn't make any sense to anybody because I thought she was talking about Monty.
I did too.
Ronnie sounds similar to one. Is that better?
It's still roboting, son. Well, it's not. I wouldn't call it roboting. It's like you're in and then out, in and then out.
Right. That's the energy.
Yeah, because it's not like it's not like that. It's like your voice starts out like, and then you can hear, and then you can't hear, and then you can.
Exactly.
Did I do pretty good at that imitation? Was that good? Did I do it? Did I do it right?
Yeah.
Tell me I did good. Tell me I did good.
You need affirmation.
Tell me I did good.
You did good, man.
Get to the chopper.
Yeah.
Ronnie.
Man down.
What?
Come on, have some fun.
And you were there. And
Ronnie or Monty?
Good question.
like Ronnie.
Yes, ma'am.
There, around it. There was such a purity about you. And I showed you some of the things I dreamed about, like levitating and flying in the sky. I didn't show you that. That was just, like I said, I was walking on the walls and walking on the ceiling. That I was unlimited.
Well, did we ever get to dance?
I'm going to change my name to Montego.
We actually
No, that's a good question, Joyful. Are you using headphones?
No.
No, not headphones.
Okay.
Ronnie said, did you dance on the ceiling like Lionel Richie?
Right. And it was like this popcorn stuff. And we were feeling
Emotional damage.
love.
Dancing on the ceiling.
It was
Wrong button.
It was about love. And you had this huge love inside of you.
Had a huge what?
He had love.
I want to know what Ronnie was cooking. That's what I want to know.
You were good.
A huge batch of meth.
If I was
That's
cooking,
what it
I
sounded
almost had
like.
to be
No,
bacon
I'm
and
not trying to
eggs.
be funny there. I know I always try to tell jokes and shit, but
Oh, man.
that's what it sounded like, a huge thing of meth.
Yeah.
All right. So when I'm not trying to be funny is when I'm funny. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, that's
My
how it
joke.
comes. That's how it comes.
I'll reboot you guys. I'll be right back.
Okay, Joyful. Yeah. Try drop down, come right back up.
I'll come right back.
Okay.
So Ronnie was making some bacon, eggs, and a batch of meth while dancing.
No, it really
dancing on the
sounded like
ceiling.
meth.
Where was the biscuits and gravy? That's what I want to know.
Yes, sir.
I ate them.
Damn you, Ronnie.
Are you using lard, Ronnie?
Yes. Real lard.
Real lard. Yeah, that's the best kind.
Oh, yeah. Some buttermilk
Top
biscuits.
spin. Well, that's just messed up. That's hilarious.
That's the way they roll.
That's just messed up, man.
Keep on rolling, baby. Keep rolling. What?
You eat a plate of that, you don't have to eat for 3 days.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about crispy bacon or none of that shit.
Especially
But that
some
is
cat.
true. That actually happened on mine. Remember that, Ronnie, when my shit was all making that whatever noise in the background?
Yeah, but yours wasn't as bad as hers was.
Right. But still, I couldn't figure it out. And then I just shut everything off. dropped down and came back, and then it's been fine ever since. So
Yeah. Yeah. I haven't heard it in the last 2 or 3 shows.
Sha-na-na-na.
Raw dogging, all day and all of the night.
like Anti says, Ronnie York, Ronnie Cash is raw bottom.
Yeah.
Robot.
That thing has a shelf life, you know.
Well, after Travis chewed me out the other night, I'm about half afraid to say raw dogging anymore, you know. But
Raw dog. Hey, there's a dog food that's called raw dog. So if dog food offends you. Oh, did you hear it? Sorry, Monty. Force a habit, brother. All right, it's all you.
No,
It's all you.
I brought her up.
Hey, good night, Charlie, man. Nice meeting you.
Oh,
Welcome
Charlie's
back.
taking off. All right, Charlie. Much love and aloha, brother. And
Charlie.
thank you for coming by. I still have Charlie's link to his channel pinned at the top. So everybody definitely go check him out. And hopefully, Charlie, we'll see you on Tuesday on this same channel.
that'd be great. I would love to hear him.
Hey,
And
I got a
hopefully
question.
write down my email too, Charlie's. But anyway, yeah, much love and aloha, Charlie. Thank you, brother.
And I did sub, Charlie, so I'll be watching your video.
Yeah, I'm gonna sub too. I just gotta figure out how.
Yeah,
Oh.
I'll send it to you, dude.
I'm a little slow, man.
No, it's hard when if you're on your cell phone right now. It's like a bitch to do.
Yeah, I'm on my cell phone.
Yeah,
What are you guys on? Are you guys using computers? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, well, streaming on the laptop, and then I got 2 cell phones that I use to do all the other stuff. So,
Oh, cool. All right.
and then I got Monty here that I keep forgetting he can control all the same shit. So,
Well, don't forget I can too.
oh yeah, and Ronnie and Monty and David Devine, but David Devine's not here.
Yeah. Do what now?
Okay,
But
Joyful is
Bonnie's
back.
one you gotta look out for.
Can we hear Joyful?
How's this sound?
Oh,
There
that's
you
much better.
go. There it
Way
is.
better.
Yeah. Just had to drop down and come back up.
Drop down and give me 50.
Reboot.
Drop down a little low like that.
Belinda, I can change my name because I know how to type it in. Anyone can change their name. I don't change my account name.
Right.
But
Yeah, it's just a screen name.
Yeah, it's just screen name on up here up on the panel. I've come in as Dr. Sigmund Freud, Dr. Zhivago, Dr. Flim Flam, Dr. ShamWow, George Washington.
He's the doctor of all things.
All kinds of names.
Tomorrow night I'm gonna be Mr. Lard.
I like the name you got now, Dave. Dave's not here, man. Where is Dave? Dave's not here.
Hey, Dave's not here, man.
Come on, man. Let me in, man.
Isn't that the same movie where there was a picture of Jesus and he was calling him Jesus, right? So he's like, bring me a beer. Okay. He goes and brings him a beer, sits it up on the mantle along with, is it Santa Maria? I think the title of it. Who just dropped?
Oh shit.
Dave.
Hey, Dave's not here, man.
He sure the hell ain't.
You know what? I think I text him Charlie's link, and because he's on his phone, I think if he clicked on it, it kicked him out. It may have kicked him out of but yeah,
man.
see, there's
Being up on the
I just changed mine.
Yeah.
It's not Steve Harloha no more. Who the hell is Steve Harloha anyway? But yeah, come back up, Dave, if you're still listening.
It's really hard on a phone if you're using a phone to join panel. It really is. I mean, it taxes the battery. And then if you're using your camera, it really taxes it.
Right. Yeah.
Definitely does.
Shit. I hope his battery didn't die. Nope, it did not. That answers.
Dave is here.
Dave is here, man. No, yeah.
I don't know what I'm doing, man. Every time I try to exit out or something of chat, I end up knocking myself off. So
Right.
That's easy to do too.
It's a bitch on a cell phone, man. I get because when me and Nina do our lives on the weekends, it gets frustrating.
Whenever I was using my phone, it's first starting out and everything, man, I finally learned how I could hit the not totally back out, but I could hit the one where it's the multiple pages, on my phone. It'd still be up here on panel, and then go to YouTube real quick. Do this, or even Telegram. I tell you what, that's a chore trying to do all three of those and toggle back and forth, because you do got to be careful. you do got to be careful. One little slip of the button and you're gone.
yeah, if I answer a text, man, I'm out. It's like,
yeah, that's what I said right when he dropped. I was like, I just sent him Charlie's link, so if he clicked on it, it probably kicked him out.
Yeah, and while I was out, I clicked his link and subscribed real quick.
Sweet. Hey, aloha, Prepper One.
Aloha.
Prepper One in the house.
Aloha. I am now Harloha Floha. Hola.
Well, one of these nights we ought to change all of our screen names to like Foxy. What was it? Chicken Little, Foxy Loxy, and all the other names that was from that.
I'm gonna be biscuits and gravy.
I'm gonna have to think of something myself. I don't know what it'll be.
Hello, everybody. I am the Full Monty.
Who's that? Can't be Tracy Dick.
Tricky Dick.
It's Tricky Dick.
I'm not a crook.
Tricky Dick.
I wonder if Nixon actually was a crook, or if I think he was kind of set up myself.
I think you're kind of right. I don't know. I think you're kind of right on that because, just I don't know, man. There's just so much. We already know that there's like 23 powers above the presidential power. So, hey, they're just a puppet.
They certainly are. They put them like Obama, for instance. Well, I better not say more than that.
Well, when Michael tells me to suck on it, I do.
And he enjoyed it too.
So I don't know. Like on Watergate, I don't know. I've even seen stuff to where it was the recordings that was in that was in the Oval Office. He'd actually, like, him and a few others had talked about what had happened in Dallas in '63.
Mm-hmm.
And those recordings was somewhere else, and then that's when they went to the Watergate motel. They broke in, made him look like it was something else.
Yeah, it had nothing to do with Nixon. I mean, as far as what Watergate was.
Get out of my swamp, donkey.
Exactly. And I'm not saying Nixon was a great president. I don't know if he was or not, to be honest with you, but he didn't do what they said he did, in my opinion.
Well,
but anyway.
Man, you got to warn a brother before you cut one off, man. I had my mouth open and everything.
It's soft for my eye.
It's kind of like when Reagan was first in office, right? He wasn't wanting to play their ball, and then when he realized, hey, they can take my ass out. When they shot it, when he was shot, then he's like, okay, I'll play your ball. I mean,
and I always thought when a president won, they'd have all these ideas and thoughts, and I think like they go in the Oval Office, they sit down with the CIA, and they say, hey, we know you got all these thoughts and all these things you're going to do, but if you step out of line, we're going to kill you and your family. So Just stay in line with what we think.
I agree. I think
I
that's
think it's higher than the CIA myself, but
I mean, it might not be the CIA, but there's
I think
people
it's
above the president.
higher than that. Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
like
Illuminati,
somebody like that.
the big eyeball in the pyramid. Am I allowed to say that? I don't know what the hell I'm allowed to say. I'm sorry.
No.
no, you're just
No,
Right.
you can say
No,
that.
you're right.
Yeah.
right track.
And then you
What
got
if
the,
they just created the Democrats and the Republicans just to keep us busy fighting and bickering while the guy on the top does the thing?
There
Never.
you go. That's it.
Never.
Right there. That's it.
They would never do that. They're from the government. They're there to help. That would never happen.
Right.
so
In a million years.
who's to say in the last 5? Is it last 5? At least ever been of 5 or 6 presidents. We'll just go back that far. Who's to, that they was told in advance that they was going to be president a few years before they even ran. So hey, I mean,
Yeah, how the Simpsons always know what happens too.
Right.
Illuminati cards.
There's another show that does that too. I forgot which one it was. I can't remember if it's the one where it's Seth. Oh man, the hell's the name of that show? Not Seth Rogen. It's Seth MacFarlane.
Mm.
Mm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Family Guy dude.
Yeah. There's some of those. It's just like the Simpsons on there, and I'm like, yeah. How does he really know?
Right, man. Bart Simpson knows everything.
The Illuminati.
Oh, damn, Doc Danger already left. He's got a great
hey, let go of my
a true rumor about Bart Simpson and Matt Growing, however the hell you say his name. I'll have to wait till Doc Danger comes back next time to tell it because he says it a lot better.
Dave Grohl.
No, that's the guy from the Foo Fighters. But no, or Matt Gronk, whoever writes The Simpsons.
Oh,
Didn't he die?
Well, they also showed Trump dead too. If you remember that.
Yep.
Simpsons did.
A lot of predictions.
Well, he's hanging around. I think they won it. Well, I know they won it. How many attempts do you have on his lap? About 28, probably more than that. We just don't know.
many?
20 something.
Try a little bit more than that.
It's Matt Groening, by the way. Matt Groening.
Yeah, Groening. That's what it is.
Groening.
But yeah, because Doc Danger's got a very true rumor, which is what makes it funny because rumors aren't true. So, but instead of eat my shorts, it was originally supposed to be eat a bag of dicks. But because Matt Groening had such a deep accent, it sounded, so it became eat my shorts instead of eat a bag of dicks. And Homer's name was actually Homo, but because of his accent, it sounded like he was saying Homer, so they just stuck with it. I think I got it right. Sorry, Doc, if I screwed that up.
Just for kicks, I looked up how much Matt Groening made.
Shit, too much.
He's worth $600 million.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's poor, ain't he? According to your standards.
So eat my shorts and eat a bag of dicks does not sound the same though.
Yeah, I think I screwed that part up with the accent part was supposed to be with Homer's name, but I told you I'd screw it up. Sorry, Doc. Told you Doc's a better comedian than me.
Dope.
Dang it, Bobby.
No donuts.
How many times do you think they tried to kill Trump, Monty?
Oh gosh.
Let's see. There's 365 days in a year.
I saw a couple times they pulled him off stage during rallies.
Yeah, I don't know. I seen over a year and a half ago. It was like at that time where the thing that I looked up, it was like 58.
Very well could be. The one I seen I thought was 28, but it might be what you said, Monty. I mean, that might be the one I saw. I just know there's a lot of them. Well, when he was on the way to Hawaii or or China, whichever one it was, and the missile was fired off, you know, and they hit the buzzer there.
Yeah, I remember that. I was here.
That was one of them where they tried to shoot down Trump's plane.
So I want to know where they're going to find this landmine at. Is it going to be Hawaii, or is it going to? I
want to go to Hawaii. Yay!
Is it going to be Florida, or is it going to be Hawaii?
This what? What did you say they're going to find?
Landmine.
Oh, is there a landmine missing?
Don't know from how long ago. I don't know.
I knew there was a nuke missing, but I heard they found that.
Oh, what's this on the beach?
When?
Oh, it's a nuke.
They had a broken arrow?
Yeah, a long time ago.
Oh, yeah. A long
But they
time
found
ago.
it.
Back in
There was
Russia.
a movie called Broken Arrow. I know that. I watched that movie.
Yeah.
There's a. Well, it actually happened, like, I guess in the 70s. I'm not sure if it was Russia. If it was a Russian fighter bomber that had it or something, and they lost it out in international waters or something. Anyway,
I know a Russian sub sunk.
There was another one though that went into probably went into a swamp here in the U.S.
The U.S. recovered it first, though, or something.
Yeah, the submarine. Yeah.
No, the nuke. Because Carl Brashear was the one that was involved on that dive.
But there was a nuclear bomb that was somehow supposedly fell out of a plane accidentally here in this country and fell into a lake or a swamp and they couldn't find it. But I think that was an out and out lie. I think they just hid it, for future use of whatever.
Maybe it was Lake Mead.
No, it was it might have been. I don't remember. It's been too long ago. I don't remember.
They're finding everything there.
Except for water.
Yeah. Right.
Man, I'm hearing the reason they drain the water out of there is because it was so poison and because of the dam there is pretty bad.
So yeah, I remember that Aloha Prepper. A long time ago, my roommate was military, and he was telling me they used yes, I've lived out here so long, and I still can't read that and read it right away. But that place, and he said they just bombed the shit out of it for practice and stuff, and just one after it's crazy.
That's just like with the Marshall Islands. There's a couple islands right there that's in the Marshall Islands. That's one. And they was just bombing the hell out of them and shit. It's still radioactive on one of them.
Kaho'olava.
So just the short amount of time that Hurricane Ian, whatever, went over Florida, 20 plus inches of rain dropped. Like,
is that not crazy? Wow.
It's crazy.
Hell, it ain't over Florida yet, is it? I mean, the last I heard, it was just barely moving.
Well, that's the point.
Yeah.
It's a slow mover.
Maybe 40, 100 inches of water for it's all said and done.
Wow.
I've seen a couple of Bushido's videos, and he was walking in water, even down his road. I'm like,
really? It was down there?
You were like, baby, come back. Any kind of fool could see I was wrong. You're supposed to finish it. And I just can't raw dog without you. I thought you guys had that one.
Baby, come back. No, way to go.
I don't know the song that well. I would have finished it up for you, Steve.
So
what? You don't know that song?
The survival thing.
Oh, well, I guess Ronnie was like 147 when that song came out back in the 70s.
You got to put it in the country song sense.
Yeah, that's right. No, I remember the song. I just didn't have the words down. I used to listen to a little bit of rock and roll, and easy listening music, I guess you'd call it.
To all the women I've ride dog before.
So I love all music, man. So I just, like, doesn't matter which genre.
Really? Are you serious?
What?
I mean, like Steve, there's
What?
got one genre you don't like instrumental music.
No, well, I'll be honest, and I just don't want Ronnie to think any different of me. Up until about 10 years ago, I liked all music except country.
Okay, there we go.
But maybe a little longer than 10 years ago, but around 10 years ago, I started listening to it, and then I had a whole bunch of catching up to do because I had to go way back and like listen to all of it. So up until then, yeah, country was the only music I didn't like, but now I like, well, okay, I guess if you count the stuff that's out there now, like the new shit that's come out in the past couple of years, that's I don't consider music. So
Nope.
Like rap for me anyway.
Well, I still like rap, but not the new rap, not the new rock, not the new whatever they put it in. It's not what it is. It's not rap. It's not rock. It's not whatever they want to classify it as.
Yeah, but Steve, do you love a rainy night?
Love a rainy night. Yeah,
that Kenny
I
Loggins?
caught up on everything because
No, that's Eddie Rabbit.
Yep,
Eddie Rabbit. Okay, all right, my bad.
Eddie Rabbit.
Oh, jeez, that's an old name.
Yeah, it is.
Kenny Loggins.
Yeah.
I was just
that
listening
was back in my drinking days.
And you know who Dave? This is weird. I don't know why it's because it's not really country, but James Taylor.
Yeah, I was listening to him last night.
Dave's my second mom, which is Dave's mom. That's all I remember about mom. She just loves James Taylor. Every time I hear James Taylor, I think of mom. It's like
sing a little bit of one of the songs of his, so I can remember who he is.
I've seen fire and I've seen rain.
Oh, James, yeah.
You got a friend.
Bartender Blues.
Carolina on my mind.
You got a friend.
Yeah.
Damn. Well, y'all are walking encyclopedias, aren't you?
So, Ronnie, are you more like a George Strait type guy?
Yeah, George Strait, Alan Jackson.
Some old school.
John Hardy.
David Allan Coe.
David Allan Coe, exactly. Willie Nelson, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, George Jones, you know.
See, Johnny, I've always loved Johnny Cash. Even when I didn't like country, I liked Johnny Cash because I never really considered him country.
He's about as country as they came, I think. But I could be wrong.
Any of you like Muzak in the elevator?
Huh?
No, I never did.
And if you like Muzak, you know, like what you would listen to in the elevator.
Oh no!
Right.
Oh no!
Like I make elevated music. You make elevator music.
Anytime I step in an elevator and I hear
Eminem quote.
Anytime I step in an elevator and I hear that music playing, I'm hoping that the cable breaks.
I watched this movie called. You ever watch that movie called Devil, where they're in the elevator and they get stuck in the elevator?
I don't think so.
And the lights go out and people getting killed.
Can you repeat that?
No.
I think it's called The Devil or something. But yeah, all the people in the elevator end up being like bad people and they're being judged one at a time. It's crazy. It's a good watch. Don't know why I said that, but
well, because it's talking about elevators.
Yeah,
but
yeah, they played that music. You know, they were playing that music during it.
This movie has nothing to do with it, but because I don't think I've ever asked you, Dave. But have you seen that movie Idiocracy?
No.
Oh, I'm not gonna be one of those people like, what, you haven't seen that? But I highly recommend watching it. It's a comedy, and it came out like over 20 years ago, I think. Yeah, over 20 years ago. But it's starting to become a documentary because it's what the world's coming to.
Like
But
1984.
no, because Idiocracy is literally a comedy. But it's so true at the same time. It's, but definitely
You
watch it
saw,
if you get a chance.
you used to always try to get me to watch Butterfly Effect.
Yeah, Butterfly Effect.
I used to love that movie.
Interesting.
That's like Matrix shit. Oh, Anti seen that. The Devil.
Oh, you seen it? Yeah.
Or just Devil.
That was a trippy movie, man.
Oh,
I'm gonna have to watch that now.
I like the movie The Devil's Advocate with and what's his name?
Oh yeah, Al Pacino and
yeah,
and the other dude that was in the Matrix, Keanu Reeves.
Yes, that's them. That was a good movie. A weird son of a bitch, but it was a good movie.
How many times did you watch it, Ronnie? Just once?
No, I watched it. I don't know, maybe 3 times.
Just be honest. You watched it because Charlize Theron was in it.
Well, it's part of it, yeah.
Oh, there was so much. I remember Contact came out, and then there was The Matrix. Jodie Foster with her Contact movie back in that time. And I was in New Mexico when I was around Deep State Energy. And I just thought, holy cow. I just didn't realize that it'd be so deep and dark.
Yeah, it's weird. Now we find out we really are in the Matrix.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Scat Pack 2, aloha.
Hey, Scat Pack. So did you take a blue or a red pill?
I didn't take any. If I took one, it had to be before I was born. I think, and if it was definitely the red pill.
Say again?
I took enough pills in my lifetime. I'm done with that shit.
He was talking. You talking about in the Matrix, wasn't you, Mommy?
Yeah, he's talking about Matrix.
Yeah, that was like super deep stuff.
There you go, Ronnie.
I don't know where I'm stuck in prison. I'm
Dragging on.
Hey, that sounds like it's on vinyl.
When I hear the train coming.
People can't handle the truth.
They're probably smoking coffee and drinking big cigars. Well, I know I had it coming.
Did you ever hear Roy Clark's version of that? And he would do the sound effects on the guitar, right?
Yeah.
And he's like drinking cigars and drinking or drinking cigars and smoking
coffee.
Yeah. he purposely, and he had Johnny Cash up on there doing it one time. I mean, this is old black and white video, video clip. And I'm like, yeah. He'd even take the guitar, put it down there, and go with his heel. And I mean, all kinds of sound effects with it.
Roy was a heck of a guitar player, man. I'm telling you, that dude could play.
Who was it now? Roy who?
Roy Clark. Him and Chet Atkins play a mean 12-string.
They were both great. That's who, Chet Atkins back when I was a kid, that's who, that's how the guys that I ran around with learned to play guitars, was through Chet Atkins.
I'll never get sick of hearing Ronnie say guitar.
Guitar.
I love it. That's awesome.
Hey, it's the guitar man.
It's like when my Filipino friends say Steve, they say Tube. Steve. Or when my English buddies say Steve, they say Stave. Hey, Stave.
coming around the bend.
There you go.
I
It's
ain't
Roy.
seen sunshine since I don't know
Yep.
when. Well, I'm stuck in Folsom Prison and
He
time
made the train on.
dragging on. Bardo, bardo,
Yeah,
bardo.
he does the machine gun noise with his, and then
Yeah, that was sweet. Yeah,
yeah,
sound like the real train coming.
yeah. And then there's another video where he plays 4 or 5 instruments all in one.
That
I mean,
had
yeah.
3 million views. Wow.
We're talking about Roy Clark and Johnny Cash, Belinda.
Roy, the video clip I'm thinking of, besides the Folsom Prison one, is Roy plays the fiddle, the banjo, the guitar, and oh man, what else? There's a couple other things, and
Probably
fiddle in
something
one.
on his toes too.
Well, no, not all at the same time, but I mean, he picks one up, plays it, and then sets one down, grabs the other instrument. You know what I'm saying?
You know,
He
I
was-
never did see him play a fiddle. Did you ever see him play a fiddle?
Oh yeah, on Hee Haw even. He played the fiddle. He was good.
Oh, I'm
He's
sure.
real good.
Yeah, if he played it, he was. I just don't remember seeing it.
Yeah, I'm looking at one right now where he's playing Orange Blossom. It's called.
Yeah.
Orange Blossom Special.
And Jim Henley's playing the banjo, I believe.
Yeah. Okay, so one of his really good ones, when he sings "Yesterday" on that was a good one. And then there's a Spanish title, but it's a guitar song. Starts with an M. Come on, Anti, throw me a bone. I know you.
Don't choke on the bone.
It's a real famous guitar song.
Didn't Johnny Cash actually go to wasn't it San Quentin and play that song?
He did.
Yeah,
He did a concert.
Yeah, for the convicts.
He definitely did. Matter of fact, there's a video out of him when he did that.
That's pretty cool.
Life and Times of Judge Roy Bean.
The end of his life sure was sad, man. That last song he made. I think it was called Hurt.
Oh God, that's beautiful.
Oh yeah,
And that is a beautiful song. I mean,
it's
Nine
real.
Inch Nails was the ones that made it, but Johnny just tore them.
Yeah, 9 Inch Nails made it, and it was a lot more heavy.
Yeah,
Trent Reznor wrote that.
Yep, Trent Reznor wrote it, and then he asked. I seen an interview with Johnny Cash, and he was like, "Yeah, Trent asked me to sing a version of it," and Johnny Cash said he listened to Trent Reznor's version, and he's like, "Huh?" Like, so then Johnny Cash did his own thing, and it was like, yeah, way better than 9 Inch Nails.
Every time I listen to that song, it gives me chills, man. I mean, just
That's true though. Everyone you love goes away.
Yes,
the needle tears the hole.
In the end,
he says you could have my empire of dirt, and I thought, wow, that's pretty deep. All the money, all the fame, you can have it all.
Yeah, and you know the sad thing about that song is his wife had just died.
Yep.
And I mean, it just tears you up. It tears me up anyway. But I love the song. And damn, I could listen to it for hours.
Yeah, it's great.
No, you're not wrong at all, Belinda. That's what Johnny Cash was all about.
Hang on, Anti. I'll look it up. I got it.
Dude, I've used 41 chats already, man. Where am I at?
But yeah, Cherry Rain, I just seen what you said, and I was actually getting ready to end this like an hour ago, but so I know if I keep bringing people up, it's just gonna keep going, and I'm at 3 hours of sleep. I got up early, worked all day, made it home just in time for this, and I still haven't finished working as far as emptying all that crap out of my van and parking it, and then. But Cherry Rain. Anyway, what I was getting at is I have next Wednesday set up for you and me, Cherry Rain, and then if anyone else wants that you want to come up to ask questions, whatever, we'll let them up. But I have next Wednesday's broadcast set aside for just you and me and anyone else that you want to come up. So
Silver Girl, no, I didn't know that. That Chris Christopherson did that.
What?
Oh, I didn't know that either.
Hang on. Oh, hang on.
Oh, he's
I gotta go
definitely,
back over here.
definitely
I
was.
didn't know that either.
Anti. Oh no.
Well, gentlemen, it's 4:20 a.m. for me.
I was just about to say
too.
too. It's after 4 o'clock in the morning for Dave.
There,
I'm
there
gonna
you
keep
go, Anti.
talking. I'm getting slapped happy.
Ronnie.
Y'all have a good night.
All right,
See
much
you
love,
later.
Dave. Thanks for coming up, brother, man.
All right, peace out, guys.
Later, Dave.
Be cool, Dave.
Good night.
And yeah, Chris Christopherson. Yeah, he landed a copter in Cash's yard.
I didn't know that one.
We'll see.
That's what you call wanting to listen to your music now.
Yeah. So
listen to the
Hank Williams
music.
Jr. Hank Williams Jr., Bo Cephas, and Johnny Cash, they used to shoot off their cannons right there off Franklin Avenue. Now that would have been awesome. You know, no matter what, you might be high, but you'll never be high. Be Johnny Cash hiding in a bush high, eating cake.
You know, when they all went to sober up, Waylon and Johnny and shit, I don't know who all was there, but I mean, I know Waylon's wife tried to get him to, go to a rehab center and do it. And he said, hell no, I'm just going to sweat it out. And they did. Damn near killed him, but they all made it through it.
Hey, I'll be right back, guys.
All right. But I love that song that they all four made, the Highwaymen of, one of them's on a ship, and I was a sailor. And the other one, Johnny was a astronaut.
Well, he said spaceship.
Well, yeah, but
or he may come back as a single drop of rain.
That's right, exactly.
The song I was talking about is the link I put in up in there. I think it's Malaguena. But a lot of people played it, sung it, played it, whatever. But Roy Clark was one of the better ones. I think Chet Atkins played it too.
But which one, Monty?
Malaguena.
Malaguena. Oh, you had to hum a bar or two for me.
I can't hum a bar when it's a guitar.
Well, you can go ding diddle ding diddle ding diddle ding diddle ding.
It's not that fast. It's
ding,
real slow.
Diddle, ding diddle ding diddle ding.
Ding ding ding.
Raw
ding,
dog.
Ding,
Raw dog.
ding, ding, ding.
Raw dog.
All right. Hey, to
Right
use the
there.
little boys' room.
All right, baby.
My eyeballs was floating.
I bet they were. Well, guys,
Five hours and 9 beers.
I know
I'd
it.
break the seal sooner or later.
9 beers.
I would have peed out 10.
I did. That's what took so long.
I mean, in between the times, I couldn't have held it in that long.
Well, that's the thing from here on out. Like every 20 minutes, I'm gonna have to go take a piss again.
Well, anyway, guys, I'm going to say goodnight and jump my ass down.
I know. Right before Dave jumped on, I was about to say, "Damn, Ronnie hung in there," because the first thing he said was, "Your back was hurting, and you're not sure how long you last. So just in case you drop down." All right.
It's still hurting. But
You ever heard a person, hey, I drink 10 beers, but I filled 20 bottles?
Drinking a little bit of old granddad's cough syrup there, are you?
And Joff Dimes, I want to say it was a pleasure to meet you. I've really enjoyed talking with you.
Sir, it's been my honor. And
It's been mine.
you. And with you.
Come on!
Steve, Money, I love you guys.
You
Love you. Love you, Joyful.
Love you too, sir.
Hey, Ronnie, I love you, brother. And yeah, thanks for hanging out the whole time, man. That's awesome. You are the man.
Oh, you're more than welcome. I appreciate you having me up. And I got to spend some time with Monty. How about anybody me? I love you guys. I'll catch y'all later.
You got it, brother.
And
good night.
I'm over here in OBS. My bad, brother. I'm really bad.
Oh, but did Ronnie hear me or no? Because I just seen that. I was like, oh shit, when did that cut me out? But
I went to
just
go
in case Ronnie has that. I love you, brother, and God bless, man.
All right. I thought you hollered at me before I could sign out.
I went to go mute myself, and all of a sudden I seen where it said something went gray in the backstage, and I'm like, oh no.
Yeah, mine popped up and it says your mic has been muted. I'm like, what me?
That's what I was meaning. I said it was a Spanish name. I thought that's what I was meaning. Yeah. But anyways, I knew that in that culture, you know more about that culture than I do. That's what I'm trying to say. So, thanks, Ronnie. Always a pleasure. Raw Dog. Hey.
Raw Dog forever.
Raw Dog. Raw Dog. Instead of straight out of Compton, it's straight out of Raw Dog.
There you go. See you guys later. Good night.
Straight out of Raw Dog and crazy motherfucker named Ronnie.
Good night, guys.
I love you, brother.
All right. Thank you for having me up on panel. And I don't know why this.
Thank you for coming up.
I don't know why this is up here twice.
And you too, Joyful. Thank you for coming up.
Sir, it's been truly an honor.
But yeah, I'm good. Actually, I can't even talk. I am going to call it a night. I still have 2 invoices from last week I haven't sent out. So, and if I don't send the invoices out, I can't pay my bills.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting rabbits.
Well, back to the old drawing board.
I need to get a Cleveland clip in there from Family Guy where, oh, Peter, that's nasty.
Dr. Rob Allen already has that.
Does he?
That's where he's the one that put some of these on for me.
Yeah, that's my favorite Cleveland from Family Guy.
Hey, I was going to ask you. So, is there a reason why? I mean, the music show's on Tuesdays, right?
Yep.
I was just wondering, like, how come not on the weekend?
Oh, well, because Conspiracy and Doc do theirs on Friday and Saturday.
Oh, okay. I didn't know they did them both nights. I knew on Saturday because I went over there and watched them a week or so ago.
Right. Well, there's that, and plus because originally because me and Nina do the weekend thing.
Okay.
And then during the week I do the Tuesday and Wednesday thing.
Okay.
So the first time we did it, it was just like a trial, like, hey, let's see how this works out. And then that worked out good. We're like, okay, next Tuesday, and now it's like just a But I know like if they didn't do it on Friday and Saturday, I know a weekend would be much better. But it still works out good because they're getting new, like, I'm helping expose them to people that normally, like, look at Dr. Rob Allen. He didn't know about them, and
Right.
they've been playing his music on theirs, so it's pretty cool.
Yeah, no, I was just asking. Yeah. I just opened that up and I started listening to some of that anti. That is beautiful. Yeah, the instruments from there. Yes. All right, I'm off like a prom dress. Love y'all. Much love. Joyful. Always a pleasure. Mahalo,
Oh,
Steve. Brother. Love y'all. Much love. God bless, and I'll see y'all around.
Much love, brother. Love you, brother.
Later. Love you.
All right, Joyful. Any last words or final thoughts for everyone in the chat until next time?
Oh, absolutely. Discover love in your life, inside of yourself. Yeah. No matter how hard it is to get there, discover the love in you. And it will just radiate outward. We're all going through a lot of stuff right now. Just remember love. And that's what I have to say.
Oh, that's beautiful. I like that.
Yeah. Love. Oh gosh, I got a hard mind. I'm an Aquarian, and it's mental. It's a mental energy. And to discover love, it's going to transcend us through everything. Like, well, okay, so last words. We were talking to a gentleman tonight who had vaccinations, and
Mm-hmm.
my voice apparently came through robotically. But what I want to say now in this moment, an opportunity with pure love, is that first of all, love yourself. And that's maybe the opposite, or what a word I like to use, antithesis, because we're always serving or serving ourselves or whatever we're doing. Find love for yourself and joy in your little moments, like brushing your teeth or going to the bathroom or bathing yourself or taking care of the little things to find that love.
Absolutely.
In the little things, and it expands. But that would be the thing that I would want to impart, no matter whether we are vaccinated or not, to find the love.
And that makes a lot of sense to me too, because not most, but a large portion of my life, especially when I was influenced by drugs and stuff, I was a pretty hateful person. Like, I was always angry. I get angry so quick at the stupidest things, and I never noticed it until I stopped popping pills and putting crap up my nose, and and then it all made sense to me. Like, wow, you're angry, dude. Why? Like, you get mad about, and then I realized how I used to be so closed minded, and whatever I thought was right, whatever you thought, you're stupid, and and then I became open minded, and like you said, the little things, I started loving, I wash a dish, and there's love in that, because it's,
Oh, yeah. I am not immune to the things that you're talking about. Just the anger and the frustration being on
right.
the planet where it's going through. And
Which made a lot more sense to me too, of stuff that my dad would tell me growing up, like, you're a product of your environment. You may not see it, but you always are. And then when I became peaceful with myself and started being open minded and seeing things more clearly, I was like, yeah, father knows best. My dad was dead on, because I won't say any names, but I'm not talking about Dave T, because that guy's been my best friend since I was little. But I'm not talking about him. But there's another someone that was always angry, and so was I. And then we stopped talking, and that's kind of when I started opening up and loving myself and being. And then I'm like, wow, yeah, you do become a product of your environment. If you hang around angry people every day all the time, you're going to be an angry person. So that's why even people I don't like, and I'm not perfect, I still get angry and I still snap here and there. I actually did earlier today, and then I apologize and ask God for forgiveness right away. But I always try to spread love back rather than anger. But it's not as easy as it sounds, but the more you do it, the easier it gets. Just like anything in life.
Gosh, that sounds so amazing and so beautiful. I can almost feel it, like these layers. Oh gosh, what you were talking about remembering that. Oh gosh, I have my own stuff that I get so, it's in my head, and I'm working on that.
Right.
I have my own souls that I've encountered in my life that just trigger me, and things seem at this point so obvious where we are, and they don't get it.
Right. Yeah.
And what I've understood was that I've got to create my own place in honor of myself, to just be me, without all the other things that I've ever lived in my life, or past lives, all the wars, all the struggle, to honor that I even remember any of this in the first place, because I'm remembering.
And you're absolutely right about being, because that's when my life started getting a whole lot better, is when I stopped caring about what everyone else thinks or what I should be like or supposed to, and it's like, just be me. It's so much easier too, right?
It is.
Because, like, seriously, what when I kind of lost it today? I was pulling up to one of the jobs I had, and it was on a side street, but there's cars parked on both sides, so there's really only room for like one car to go down the middle. And I was pulling up and I'm trying to back into the driveway, but there was other contractors there and it was kind of a tight fit. But there was no cars behind me when I first started to back in. So I was like, dude, is this because there was one guy in his truck? I'm like, are you gonna move a little bit or what? You know, and then I realized there was another car waiting for me to back up so that he could drive down a few more houses to go home, right? And then once I noticed he was there, I was like, oh shoot, you know, I'm sorry. And I like waved at him like, hey, sorry, you know, and there was like no reaction from him. So then I moved a little bit more, and as I was getting out of the way, I waved again, like, hey, you know, like being nice, like, hey, I didn't realize you were there, and still no reaction. So then when I finally got out of the way and he started to go, I waved again, and he just gave me the meanest look, and I just snapped. I was like, really, like, ooh, oh, I got so mad. And then I caught myself right away, and I was like, no, you know what? Who knows what he's going through? Who knows? Maybe he just got fired from his job, you know? Maybe he didn't see me wave all 3 times. Maybe he was like, you know, who knows? I'm not him. I'm not in his shoes. I don't know what he's going through. So,
Wow.
but I caught myself, and then I was still happy after that, and then the job went really well. So,
good. Oh my gosh, that's growth. That's amazing. Or I don't know if that growth is the right word, but congratulations. You know, that's just amazing. Your joy and your brevity, you know, in the moment.
yeah. Plus, first 33 years of my life growing up in Detroit, it's hard not to get defensive automatically. You know,
Yeah.
it's like a force of habit. You just automatically get defensive.
I was with a lover who grew up in Indianapolis in the ghetto.
Oh yeah, there's some really bad neighborhoods in Indiana. So yeah.
Yeah, and I learned a lot from that. The anger aspect of it.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, like JD said, first year, first year of your life, then they shape you. So if you grow up in that environment, you're being shaped, and
Yes, absolutely. And whew, when I wake up and throw my leg over my blanket and I feel these like, you know, energies, it's not been so bad. It's actually getting so much better. It's still there, like this residual energy of annoyment and frustration and disillusionment of the people.
I know exactly who you're at. Yep.
I was like, if you only just understood.
Right.
And I'm coming to understand about free will of people. Being an Aquarian as a sun sign, as we're going into Aquarius, there's this light that is so brilliant, and we're all gonna get through all of this. And what I have had to learn on my journey is to understand free will. As an Aquarian, we are lofty in our thought and humanitarian and want the goodwill for people. And then it can spiral into a like wanting to control the world because it should be this way, that we have this idea and this thought and this light, and it should be what we believe could be. And what I've learned from the grace of free will from source or
Yep.
God or whatever you believe is that we have free will. How could we get along with one another in free will? But that's a side thought, because it's been such a strong, it's like a laser light inside of me. It's like, it's going to be this way. And I had to learn about free will, that every human being has their own journey.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
And our grace with one another. It's like so hardwired in me my whole life. I'm 58 years old. And it's been so hardwired. And what I thought the world was going to be, even everything that's happened, even everything that I believed. But the ultimate grace is allowing someone to be themselves.
Right, exactly. Yep, absolutely.
With people that I'm angry with, and it's like, God, there it is again. Shit, I'm still pissed off at them, So I'm learning about free will still.
Yeah, and the way I look at it a lot too, like you said, like when you throw your leg over the blanket and you just, and it's like you don't and that's the thing, because people don't, and at the same time, other people, strangers like that guy today, I don't know, I don't understand either what he's going through. I don't know, so it's. Oh, JD, look at JD. Okay. I say this was an awesome, awesome live, and I say we end it with JD's fireworks.
Well, smack my mom.
Hey! Nice.
Bravo, brother.
That is awesome. Thank you, JD.
Just-
You're awesome, JD. JD, did you ever get a chance to email me, JD, or write down my email? Because that'd be awesome to have you on the panel one time, or more than one time. But I'll drop it in here again just in case. But Joyful, that is great. We'll definitely have to pick this up again next time.
Absolutely.
Because I'm enjoying this conversation, but I still have a bunch of work to do, and
sure,
I gotta wake up early. But I will definitely have you back on again. Oh shoot, what's Saturday? It's on Tuesday. Shoot, we'll figure something out, because I know Tuesday's music mayhem.
No worries, brother.
And, but next time, when it's not about music, but it's an open panel, or not really open panel, but like this, and you come up, we're gonna pick up where we left off, for sure.
Wow. Okay. I'm here.
All right, much love, much aloha, joy.
Yeah.
Sorry, I know Joy's not your name, but I just short for joyful. But
Okay. Love you, sir.
all right, we love you too, joyful, and God bless. Okay.
You got it, brother.
Oh, what's that? I didn't hear that last part.
Have it.
Oh, okay. You too, definitely.
Good night, sir.
All right. Good night. All right, I'm gonna go full screen and say goodbye to everyone else, and then call it quits. So that's yes, JD. Yep, that's the one, JD. So let's see. Okay, here's that, and then. All right, everyone that came on the panel, thank you. Anti-Adjack and Joe Kerr, much love to both of you, and thank you for everything you guys do for me and Nina. Much appreciated. Everyone in chat, Silver Girl, Navy Vet, Travis, Scat Pack, Aloha, everyone. I need to start taking memory pills because I remember everyone that's here, but I can't remember everyone's name. And especially thank you to JD, always making them fireworks go off. I'm going to finish that. Yeah, tomorrow I'll be on Maurice Delk's channel. I'll be on his panel for a one-on-one. But I'll finish my new celebration video before we go live again. So with that being said, until next time, everybody, have a beautiful morning, a beautiful day, beautiful afternoon, a beautiful evening, a beautiful night, whatever it may be, wherever you are. Much love, much aloha, and God bless.